Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever, and we've got Woodbine for you today, the last weekend of this meet. So hello, everybody. I'm Scotty McKeever, and I'm here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And we're going to cover a lot of things, but mainly we're going to focus on Woodbine. I've done a little bit of handicapping prior, so I feel like I'm ready. Hopefully we can be hot like we were last week. So we had a good week last weekend. Many of us hit that pick 5 over at Laurel, which was great. I hope you guys are doing great. And thanks for joining me today on this beautiful weekend. It's a little bit overcast here in Florida, but great racing over at Goldstream Park as well in the championship meet. So looking forward to that. I'm only about 20 minutes away from Goldstream Park. I'm here in Fort Lauderdale. So that's over in Hallandale, which is near Hollywood. So not Hollywood, LA, but Hollywood, Florida. So hopefully you guys are doing well. Gary, hello to you. Michael, Juan, Greg's in the house. Colin, Scott, Lexi. What's up, guys? Mike, how are you? You guys ready to go? Yo, Dan, what's going on? As you guys know, we've, I don't know if you guys saw this, but we made the win percentages more brown. We also added win percentages on the past win percentage on the handy view for horses. So hopefully nope, I didn't give you guys the asterisk yet, which is the front runner algorithm, which goes on the pace. Only because it's got some situations that I don't like. And so I don't want to throw anybody off. It's amazing already, but I think we get one more algorithm and it's going to be perfecto. So looking forward to that. But so you guys are going to have to wait probably about a month, probably. But I just, there was a couple of asterisks that won that weren't supposed to win. At least I didn't think they should have, and I thought they were horses that needed the lead or didn't need the lead to win, and the system said it did. So let me clarify for you guys that are new. So the pace number, of course, is fantastic. Without first-time starters, it's hitting at 70%, which means the top pace number will win 70% of the time. Not win, I'm sorry, 70% will be on the lead or in second 70% of the time, which is by far the best in horse racing. Then what we're doing is we're adding the asterisk. And the asterisk is supposed to suggest that the horse, to run its best chance of winning, it needs to have the lead. So like I'm on the test site right now. This is not the algorithm that I want to give you guys. It's good. It's really good. Last week, we did not have one asterisk win that didn't get the lead. So, but I still think we can do better. And when it is released, when we release it to you guys are going to be happy. So, all right. So, but since you've got me and on the show here today, I'll share it with you. Also, we are testing an algorithm that comes up like 15, 20 minutes before certain races, not all of them. That's popped up. Last week it did really good. We'll see. Yesterday it was really cold. But when those pop up, I'll share those with you as well. Okay. Hello, Ralph. Hello, David. And the win percentage I can tell you the win percentage on the top EE pick, it's 35.5% on average. And one of the top 2 EE picks wins 55%, I believe. It's 55 to 57. And the Scotty Long Shot's a separate algorithm, so I'm not sure what that is. Hey, Clint. All right, so Woodbine, which comes up in 19 minutes, we'll go out there and we'll do a pick 3, and then I think it goes directly to a pick 5. You can see my notes on top, so you can go ahead and read those if you'd like. And let's see here. What's up, Ken? All right. I'm actually feeling I'm doing a cleanse right now, so if I seem off just a little bit, I'm actually feeling really good. But a little cloudy. The cleanse is a full toxins in all your organs. It's pretty intense. So it's called Dr. Scholl's SCHULZE, and it's called the Incurables disease and cleanse. It's pretty intense. It's I do 20 straight days of it, and I know. Last time I was on the cleanse, it was like the first or second day, and I had no right doing a show, but I do feel pretty good right now. We've got a horse over at Woodbine too that just popped up on the algorithm, and it's the race number 1, the 9 horse. Okay. Race 1, number 9. The incurable diseases cleanse. Thank you, Mike. So, by the way, too, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Mike and I were trying to get another NHC qualifier, and Mike did it for me. And he went in there and he literally, I can tell you, Mike knows very little about handicapping horses, right? And he went in there, and I said, hey, I don't have any time. I need you to go put those in. So we did 3 different entries. Anyways, one of them almost won, and the top 2 entries that the qualifiers go to the NHC, and we were the 3rd by $1.20. Hey, Angela. So it was brutal, but great job, Mike, on that. You just stare at that and go, I know it's going to move, and we're going to be the second one, but it didn't happen. So, but hey, Jonathan. Oh, you're new. So the Scotty picks are now the EE picks. We changed that. So you can see that here. We changed it to EE picks because it was confusing people when I was playing against it. Yeah. Yeah. With 5 minutes of handicapping, Mike did that. What's up, Nathan? We're going to cover some Tampa as well. We will cover that too. All right. So, but from what I can see, Aqueduct race 3, the 5 horse popped up. Okay. Aqueduct race number 3, number 5. Okay. That horse popped up as well. What's up, Mike? How are you? It's good to have you. Hopefully you're enjoying, and you'll learn a lot here as well. I go a little bit fast on this show, but I have a coaching class on Tuesdays, and so anybody can join those. It's easy to do, and you can join every week if you want, and you'll learn a lot. So 9 at Woodbine popped up as a horse to watch, and you can see I eliminated it. So I'm gonna say no only because it's got an asterisk. I don't think its style is gonna fit, and so what I have to do is I personally am not going to play it because I don't think the pace plays out well for the horse. So, but that did pop up, and you'll see. You'll learn a lot as to how I use the system myself, even. So, I'm gonna personally veto this bet. What's up, Greg? Last week was a lot of fun, wasn't it, Kevin? We're gonna have a great time. Yeah, I'm feeling pumped right now. I'm on this cleanse. I'm feeling good. It's only been 4 days in, but I'm ready to go. We've got a lot of good racing. Goldstream Park, Woodbine. We'll cover some Aqueduct. Again, mostly Woodbine, okay? And since the 9 popped up, we'll keep it up here for now. But the reason I eliminated it was because, look, there are 2 other horses that are faster in the pace. Well, maybe even more, but I eliminated these 5. So I did some pre-work already. Last week was a really good time. And hopefully we can recreate that. I did handicap a lot of this stuff, pre-handicap. And what I mean by pre-handicap is I'll do my eliminations, and then you guys don't have the asterisk yet, but I do want to get you guys familiar with it because you will. I just didn't think this particular algorithm was where I wanted it to be. Although last week when we did the show, not one of these horses with an asterisk won unless it got the lead and went gate to wire. So the idea of the asterisk is first of all, don't tell me who's going to win the race. Tell me who can't win the race, right? And then whatever's left over, there you go. And then you can make a determination from there. That's my philosophy. Hey, David, what's up? Always such a gentleman, David. Hope you're doing well down in California. So that's the philosophy. So essentially, especially when we make this algorithm even more accurate, really the 9 shouldn't be able to win this race. Now it's just a win because it has an asterisk. It's not fast enough, right? So theoretically, it shouldn't win. Look at how we can eliminate the 8. It's got an asterisk. The 3's got an asterisk. One's 12-1 EquinEdge morning line. The other one's 25-1. Low win percentages. So this is the key. You handicap less horses, much faster. Eliminate. 35-1 EquinEdge morning line, 2% on the 4. Eliminate. 5%, 20-1 EquinEdge morning line on the 7. Eliminate. And maybe the 2 is one you got to be careful for. Oh, thank you so much, Alan. Yeah, they're the best. They're the best. Absolute best. This team, this EquinEdge team is so amazing, so talented in so many different areas. Like when you guys see, I know I always say this to you guys, but I'm just pumped. There's so many good things going on right now with EquinEdge and some big things coming, really big things. So you guys are going to be excited. about the future of EquinEdge. By the way, we have a yearly for, I never bring this up, but it comes out to like $57 or $58 a month if you buy the yearly. It's for like $699 instead of $80. And eventually the prices are going to go up eventually because we're adding so much stuff and it costs a lot of money to do that. But we're trying to figure out a way to do it that some of the bigger, the better packages are probably going to cost more money, obviously, just like in any site. But we're trying to figure out how to make it affordable for everybody, though. But it is costly to develop all this stuff. Hey, Denise, how are you? Let's crush it today. I'm ready. We got Aqueduct race number 3. The 5-horse popped up. So we'll go here really quick. And this, okay, so look, you have the 6-horse who needs the lead. The 10 is fast and doesn't need the lead, but the 10's got a low win percentage. And you can see its style is to be on the lead. So I would imagine the 10 and 6 are going to be dueling. And really the 8-horse, we want to see what this horse's style is. So this horse can sit a nice trip. It's the top EquinEdge pick. It's 20%. And Saez gets off of the 10 to ride here. And a lot of times when I see jockeys switching, I want to see how did they do. Well, look, he almost won the race and now he's getting off. So he obviously thinks the 8 is better than the 10. Okay. Hey, that's a good thing, John. I'm with you. So you would love to see more asterisks in here because then you can just start eliminating horses, but that's not the case. But it does look like the 8-horse is very consistent, and you can probably expect that this horse is going to run a decent race. You can probably count on the 6 and 10 stopping. So, and the first run's going to be the 8, but it's only 20% to win, but it is the EquinEdge top pick. So then look at the 5-horse that popped up. There's going to be some pace up front. So this horse seems to really have a good look in here. It does. It can get back-to-back wins here and 3 out of the last 4 races. So I've not looked that intent at Aqueduct, Lexi, to know whether there's a pick 6 single. But we'll look at it, okay? But I really, like I said, we are focusing on Woodbine. This is their last weekend. Woodbine is a great supporter of EquinEdge, so we want to support them as well as the Stronach group. So, maybe do like and by the way, the 5-horse who's going to be coming from way back. This horse is also the EquinEdge second pick. So, and when you look at the EquinEdge morning line. Look at the 8. The 8's 4-1. And what's interesting, look at the 9. The 9 is 4-1 on the odds makers morning line and 12-1. And the 5 is 8-1. I think the 8 is a likely winner in here. The 7 is a very interesting horse. It was 57% to win last time out, and it got 5th. I don't like that, but it was 26% the time before that. And this horse has a big look, you have to imagine. What's interesting, now that we have these pace numbers and the front runner algorithm, I'm learning so much more about how pace really is a huge, huge deal. I've changed my entire handicapping style since this pace number and the asterisk. So, but the other metrics are important. You have to look at the other factors as well. Look at the 10-horse, 0 for 12 jockey trainer combination. I'm not going to eliminate. I don't eliminate the top pace numbers because I just want to have a visual of what the pace is going to play. Okay. So I want to be able to see that. The asterisk you can see right here. You can't see it on yours because I haven't given it to you yet. Okay. But you can see it right here. All right. And it's right here. So the 6-horse needs the lead. The 10 is fast as well. I think you're going to see those two horses dueling for the lead. All right. So let's see. I'm going to pull up. I want to be able to watch this with you, so I'm going to pull this up. We will be showing live races from Woodbine for sure. So you know what? One thing you could do, the asterisk means that the most likelihood of that horse winning is if it is on the lead. It most likely needs the lead to win. That's what that means, Gary. I really like the 8-horse here, but I would say this. I would probably do a 5, 7, 8 exacta box, something like that. is what I would do. 5, 7, 8. Okay. And let's go to Woodbine though. So we'll watch that race though, but we got to head up to Woodbine. Closing weekend up at Woodbine. So they're obviously running tomorrow as well. And 12 races today. So the favorite is right now over at Aqueduct is you can see I'm really working off the test site right now, but it doesn't have live odds. But the 8 horse is the 2-1 favorite. Okay. So, all right. 2-1, 9 horses getting bet some, but look at the EquinEdge morning line. Wait, it's 6-1 actually. I'm sorry, the test site was wrong. That was before scratches. Ooh, okay. So 9 horse will most likely close. It's going to get the pace with the 10 and 6 going fast. The 7 horse is going to get first run though. So yeah, the 9's right there as well. How about the 3 horse? Can this horse close? Was 5% last time out. If you throw that out, the time before that was 20% and the horse closed. So this horse isn't without a shot as well, but if you can see the SOR was a 60 and it's a 66 today. All right, so Juan thinks the 5. Juan was hot last week. Ross likes the 8. I like the 8 as well. I think the 8's the horse to beat. I think the 7's going to run good. I think the 3 could, the 3 would be the type of horse I would put in the 3rd and 4th spot, right? Just a horse to finish at 16-1 and get a good trifecta or a good superfecta. What's up, Doug? How are you? And the 5's going to close. The 9's going to close. But the 8's going to get first run. I think the 7's got a shot. I don't like it as much on the win end, but I think it's got a shot. The 1 horse is only 5% to win. I don't love the 1. I don't love the 1. But exacta 5-8, Karina. Let's see here. All right, they're going into the gate. Let's watch this. And we've got Woodbine race number 1 coming up as well. So all right, there they go over at Woodbine.
Fastest of all from the extreme outside, and he's got the early lead.
And look at the 8. So the 10 got the lead. Now, I really love to see Luis sit on this 8. We know the horse can rate, so and sitting in the perfect spot, but they're going very, very fast. Very, very fast. I mean, this really could set it up for the 5 horse. 5's going to close. 1's in last. Don't like the 1. 3's checking back. 9 looks okay.
21 4/5 seconds. It is Fast Getaway who leads here.
So I know you guys are watching Aqueduct. We can't show the live race at Aqueduct, but we'll be showing Woodbine next. Here comes the 8. Here comes the 9. And the 5 is closing as well. And he's finishing very fast. There's the 5. Come on, 5.
They're coming down for the finish. Here comes
5's going to win the race. 5, 8, 9. I mean, just like we called it, and that. I don't know who was 4th. I don't know who was 4th, but that was good. 5, 8. 5, 8. All right, that's a good way to start. All right, we got to get out to Woodbine though. Okay, the focus is going to be Woodbine, but who got 4th? Was that the 3 or the 6? I know you did, Mike. I know you did. Is that the 3 or the 6 that got 4th? I think the 3 might have got 4th, right? At 18-1 for the superfecta? That's a good way to start, right? I love the booms. Don't ever stop the booms. That's what makes this show. All these booms. All right. Good way to start. Getting the 5 up to win. So the algorithm, that's good at 7-2. 5-8 paid 25-20. Wow. That's fantastic. 9 got 3rd. Was that the 3 or was the 6? Somebody tell me. Thank you, Gary. Somebody tell me what happened with the who was 4th? Oh, that was the 10. Whew, I need my glasses. What's wrong with me? My goodness. All right, good way to start. So I eliminated the 9 here over at Woodbine. You can see there are the horses right there. And let's take a look real quickly. 9's 36-1 as well. I just don't think the pace plays out for the 9. All right, so let's take a closer look here at Woodbine. And you can see, I think the 1 horse, you can see my note, if they ignore her up front, can be tough. Blinkers were added to this 1 Olympic fencer. And the odds, I'm sorry to switch back and forth, but I don't have live odds on the staging site. 4-1 right now on the 1 horse. Who could get away? Now, Diamond Crush has only raced 1 time, has some speed, and draws outside. Okay, the jockey's only 3%, and the connections just don't win often. This horse was big odds last time out. I just don't know if the race was weak or not. And I think the 6 horse, Legs Like Shaq, can close. New trainer. And what you want to do whenever you see a new trainer, you want to look to see if they did an equipment adjustment and look at blinkers are added. And it's also the EquinEdge second pick. So I like that. I like that. Okay. So very, very good. And Carla's Honor, the 9 horse. I mean, again, that popped up on the emailed algorithm, but I don't see it. This horse has a 10%. So the top win percentage is the 10 at 27%. The connections are 5% and 3% respectively, as far as the trainer and jockey. So the 1 horse, this horse is getting the lead. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Although the 10's fast. If they duel, because the 1's going, because we know from the inside the 1 has to go, and it's got an asterisk. So we know the 1's going. The 9's going to go, probably. And that's why I like the 6 best in the race. Unless the 1 gets an easy lead, then I like the 1. But we'll see. Obviously, the 10's a major player as well. But I kind of like the 6 horse. The 5 horse, the EquinEdge, long shot. I mean, this horse has every right to improve second time out. You can see was 4% in its first start and now is 13 or 10%. Again, I like the 6 horse. Vermont Holiday, this horse, I just think is going to stop. I'm not a big fan of the 2 horse in here. Probably stop the 9. So I think it's between these 4 horses. I think the 1 could go gate to wire. I really do think the 6 is going to improve with those blinkers, be closer to the pace, and finish. It really finished last time out from the rail, going 5.5 furlongs. It's not an easy thing to do. And bumped to the start and lugged in the stretch. So maybe this horse can run better this time out. And you're getting 9-2 right now. 9-2. So they're at the gate. All right, good start. So let's see what the 6 can do at 9-2. The 10 is going to be your favorite for sure. Has speed, low winning percentage connections. The 1 horse I think is going to have the lead. Could go gate to wire at 9-2. Maybe an exacta box 1-6 if the 10 stops, because even if it loses, but if it did win, it's going to pay really good.
Next up is Stole the Ring. Has gate number 3. Phil and Echo, gate number 4. Opening race of the day on a 12-race program on this final Saturday of the season sees the feature races as the Steady Growth Stakes at the La Prévoyante. And in they go with Picture Day Jessica, gate 5. Legs Like Shaq, gate number 6. And Don't Call Me Sweetie has gate 7. Next to come forward is Tally Road for Emma Jane Wilson, gate 8. Carla's Honor out to gate 9. And to complete the line, Diamond Crush.
You know, not to mention the 10 horses got that wide post. Now it's fast,
Diamond Crush,
but
Larry Munoz,
it probably has to get used a little bit from that post. So that's something you have to consider as well. And we'll see what happens here. Race number 1, here's the opener. 12 races today at Woodbine.
Off their race. And an even start. Diamond Crush away well, grabbing the early lead. Carla's Honor narrowly and shooting through Picture Day Jessica. Handy Legs Like Shaq and driving up the insider. Also Vermont Holiday and Olympic Fencer as they settle down. There's a wall of them up front. 4 lengths away, Tally Road. And Phil and Echo going up on the outside of Stole the Ring. And last by about 3 or 4 lengths is Don't Call Me Sweetie. Claiming the lead on the inside, Olympic Fencer bounds out in front by a length and a half. Diamond Crush a clear second, moving up. Back to third, Picture Day Jessica. Carla's on the outside of Legs Like Shack, and backing out of it is Vermont Holiday. Running on Tally Road, Philanego, the setter from Stole the Ring, and about 2 away last, Don't Call Me Sweetie, commencing a run. The top two have broken well ahead, and now Diamond Crush racing up on the outside to join Olympic Fencer. They turn at the quarter by 5 lengths to Carla's Honor. The favourite Diamond Crush tapped up. Olympic Fencer the inside, Diamond Crush the outer. About 4.5 to Carla's Honor, chasing in third from Legs Like Shag as Diamond Crush opens up the lead now on Olympic
Come
Fencer.
on, 9, get
And
third.
the favourites race right
Get
away.
third,
Diamond
9.
Crush is going to really
How
crush them.
huge is that
Has
algorithm?
gone
It's
out to lead by
unbelievable.
about
It's going to get
5 lengths.
second.
This is a dominant performance.
Gotta be
and
kidding.
No dangers
That's insane.
whatsoever. Now heads
6 and
to,
9.
hits and the
Come on,
heads
6 and 9.
heels.
Okay,
7
one
lengths.
go. Oh,
Diamond Crush,
9 got
great win, Larry
fourth.
Munoz. Second Olympic Fencer.
10,
Third is
1,
Legs Like Shack. Carla's
6.
Honor,
I mean, it's all the horses
and
we had,
last
right?
one there, Vermont
10, 1,
Holiday
6,
got right off.
and 9.
1:12:10 is the final time.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. 10, 1, 6, 9. Looks okay. Galloping out okay. Nobody had that? I mean, it's favorites, but nada? All right, Mahoning Valley race number 3. The 2-horse popped up. Ken, you had it? Steven, you had it? Yeah, I know. I'm not a big fan. I realize he's got a good win percentage, but I'm not a big fan of the way he sits on a horse. I'm personally. I mean, he really kind of like squats down on the horse. All right, so some of you guys had that. All right, good. Good. I mean, that 9 ran big as well, but had to settle for 4th. So Mahoning Valley, we'll look at that. We're not going to cover Mahoning Valley, but since it popped up on the emailed algorithm, it says the 2-horse. And let's see, the 2-horse. So look, you can obviously we can get rid of 1% horses, asterisks here, 2% asterisk, the 6, even though it's a price play. I just don't see it. Okay. So we can get rid of that horse. You've got an asterisk on the 1 horse that's the EquinEdge long shot, but it's got an asterisk. I mean, it can't get the lead, right? Because there's 2 horses that are faster, and it just doesn't like to finish. I always give respect to the EquinEdge long shot. Excuse me, but I mean, I think the race is between these 3 horses. I mean, this horse could go gate to wire for sure. Looks terrible on paper, but this horse could go gate to wire. All right, and the 2-horse popped up. So the 2-horse, 22%, tactical. Throw out the last race. There was only 4% chance of winning that last race. So throw that out. Okay, we'll get to Tampa Bay race number 3. Let's check it out. No asterisks. All right, well, that's good. So then we can just go here then. Oh, Goldstream Park 3. We're not able to cover that. That's it. We should have planned for that a little bit better, but Goldstream Park 3. You know what? I handicapped this one. I did handicap that. It's probably gone off already, hasn't it? I said the 1 seems live. Win percentage really drops here in the 5. GP off. Okay, I like the 1 and the 6. 6 won the race. MVR number 2, yeah. All right, wish we could have got that in sooner, but okay. Tampa Bay race number 3. Pretty sure I handicapped that as well. Let's see. I eliminated some horses. What's up, Bill? So I use the ticket generator all the time, just so you know. I just don't really use it on the show much, but I do use the ticket generator pretty much every race, because I like to see what that algorithm is choosing. So like I'm gonna pick 4 here. If we did it for $48, there you go. So it's saying that the best bet is this horse. So I use it for that a lot of times. So Great Britain, it's saying would be a single. Top GSR. Okay, let's look more in depth into this race. There's an inquiry GP. All right, so this horse had the lead easily last time out and stopped. EquinEdge morning line's 15-1. This horse, it doesn't have an asterisk. There's my man. What's up, Brady? You guys' show the other night was amazing. If you guys haven't seen Good Chalk, Bad Chalk, you should. What's up, brother? Everything good? Are you playing today? You know, they don't have the Pegasus this year, Brady, so we can't defend you against me. Brady finished second in the Pegasus World Championship last year over at Goldstream Park in the tournament. As a really good handicapper that beat you, though, Brady. Really good guy. %. This is the top EquinEdge pick. You're alive in the pick 5? Who are you alive? Who do you have in here, and then who do you have in the 5th? So we can follow you. What's up, Tony? You missed a lot already. We're winning every race so far. So far, so good. Looking at this race, and you're single to the 5 horse in race 4. A horse just popped up at Woodbine. I hope it's like that all day. What's up, Greg? Greg Olson in the house. And then 135 in the final leg for Brady. Race 5, 1, 3, 5. All right, let's bring it home, Brady. We're going to be rooting for you. You know, when I look at a race like this and I see these horses that just don't look great to me, right? They're just stopping. I mean, this horse did duel from the inside, to be fair. And then you have a first-time starter. So how do you judge these first-time starters? Well, look at the GSR. That's one way. You can now look at the pace number, right? So the system is saying this 3 horse has some speed, and you can see that kind of based on the works. They look pretty fast. But you look, this horse has been training over at Hawthorne, and now has been over at Tampa for a little bit. Oh, the boys are over watching Brady today, or watching with Brady. All right. Oh, it's good to have all you guys. Who's all there? Who's all there, Brady? What's up, Patrick? All right, it's going to be a good show now. The energy is good, so I got to get my energy up too. So, but so far we've not lost a race. So I'm looking forward to actually looking. I want to see my notes, Brady, on what you what your single here in race number 4, the 5 horse. I want to check that out. You got it. You got it, brother. Winners. Well, last week we crushed. So far, we've hit Alcazar. What's up, brother? And so far, I think we've hit every race, right? So I'm feeling actually pretty hot today. This is a tough race at Tampa Bay. We're going to be covering mostly Woodbine, but we're definitely going to look at Goldstream Park too. I can show you races. We can show you races from Woodbine. We just can't show it from anywhere else, unfortunately, yet. So, because we have to plan that ahead of time. Over any good bets at Tampa Bay Downs? I'm looking right now to see Oaklawn Park. A horse just came up. Wow. Oh, we're going to add Mike. Great job, Mike. Mike just got approval from Goldstream Park to stream. So we're going to be able to show you Goldstream Park the rest of the way. That's awesome. Great job, Mike. Thank you very much. Oaklawn Park, race number 1. A horse just came up as well. All right. So, yeah, this is going to be a good show. Race 1. You're going to have to wait for it, though. What's up, Alec? How are you, brother? Everything good? You guys having fun? You guys aren't drinking, right? It's just water and Cokes, Diet Cokes. Sounds like a lot of fun. I know Brady throws a good party, and you guys get together and you guys just have a blast. All right. Well, look, I'm going to be the host of this show too, me and Brady, and we're gonna give you some winners. We'll talk about horses. Make sure you're letting us know what you like as well. The 8 at 5 to 1 is worth a look, Mike says. Morgan Point, no speed, broke 8 from the rail in both of those tries. I see that. I see you, Mike. And let's see if there's any changes. Camacho gets aboard, cuts back, and from 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs. You know, these horses might stop up front, so I definitely could see a horse coming from behind, especially one that broke bad, but I don't know if this is going to be a constant with this horse. That's the problem. And it is 4 to 1 in the EquinEdge morning line as well. And you can see, I think the 2 and the 5 are going to be on the lead. And here's what I think. First of all, the EquinEdge morning line on the 2 is only 15 to 1. I know it's 21%. And then the 5 horse seems to need the lead for its best. And the 2 is going to be going from the inside. So I think they're going to duel. And I think the 3, 4, 7, 8, like maybe do an exacta box 3, 4, 7, 8. Like I probably would just from Venezuela. Buenos dias, Alejandro. ¿Qué tal? And coffee. That's right. Coffee. Mike says coffee as well. But I think the 2 and the 5, I would take the risk that the 2 and the 5 are going to stop. I am stoked we got Goldstream Park in the house now. There it is. All right. Goldstream Park, Woodbine. That is badass. All right. That makes it a lot more fun, too. It's so much better for everybody when we can stream this stuff. But I'm watching from my phone, too, just because I want to like root for some of these horses that we're doing. But for me, I would probably do a trifecta box 3, 4, 7, 8 and try to beat the 2 and the 5. That's what I would do, you know? So let's see here. You have a horse. This horse is interesting because well, I mean, the win percentages are all equal, but Kent Sweezy's fantastic. And a little bit low on the win percentages this year, but he's a good trainer. This horse broke 8 and still ran good and looks like a horse that just, based on even the GSR, that wants to go longer, right? Might even want to go longer than this. I won't show the GSR plus on here. You can see the GSR plus. Yeah, see, this horse wants to go a little bit longer. So I would imagine the 7 horse is going to run a good race. Like if I was throwing a last minute bet on here, it would be, and they just took off, but it'd be on the 7. All right, let's see what happens here at Tampa Bay Downs.
Here it is. On debut is out quickly away in the 2nd spot. Milador, Great Charmer, they come up now to join.
So the 5 broke bad, and so that's for those of us trying to beat the 2. That hurts.
Those 2 share the back as they have a half mile left to go. It's Imperial Bird who leads it by just over a length. Imperial Bird to the far turn. There it is.
5 horses checking up. Looks very uncomfortable, but not well. 21 and 4 is pretty fast. Here comes the 3.
It's not easy starts to
Here comes the 4. I mean, the 2 really has everything his own way. If he doesn't win here, he's never going to win. And here comes the Morgan Point. Wow. This horse is flying. Going to be wide, though. And the 3's got a lot of horse. But the 2's had an easy lead because the 5 broke bad. And the 2's stopping. So it's everything we talked about. 8 and 3, and here comes the 4. 7's coming as well. Look, we're going to hit the superfecta. Look at this. How's that? Those are the bottom 4 horses we talked about. 3, 4, 7, 8. There you go. Boom. All right. Good way to start. What's up, Linda? How's that already? You got the try, Tony? Nice. Right? Try to beat that speed. And then when the 5 broke bad, I was a little bit nervous. I actually didn't want the 5 to break bad, really, but that's a good way to start right there, right? All right. I know that superfecta, that's going to be pretty good, right? Throw out the 2 and the 5, right? Look at that. Throw out those. Didn't like the 1, and there we go. 7 got 4th. That 3 horse ended up getting 2nd, I believe, right? All right. There is an inquiry there, but I think it was on, I want to say it was it might have been the 4 who was kind of cutting in on the 1 on the rail, but the 1 was stopping. But there might be an inquiry. Yeah, I saw that. So, all right, let's see what we got. By the way, how did that 2 horse do at Mahoning Valley? Third. I got a good hair day today. I got a haircut. You like it? I got it a little bit shorter here on the sides. Pick 5 at Woodbine. Yes. Yes. Good call. All right. At Aqueduct, real quickly, let me see. I got some notes here on the production. No excuses in that last race for that horse. Now it's 19% to 6. And this horse I put got no pace. So the 2 horse might need some pace, but that changes from race to race. So did I put a note on here? So you can see the fastest horse in the race is the 8 and needs the lead. So the 8's going to most likely go to the lead. Could this horse go gate to wire in a race where the top win percentage is only 20%? I mean, I think it's something you have to consider in a race like this. You know, if this wasn't such an even race on the win percentages and wide open, you might consider a horse like this to go gate to wire, and that's possible. The 9 horse I could probably easily eliminate because it's got an asterisk and it's not the fastest horse in the race. So I would probably, can the horse rate at all? He's rated before. Okay, so this is a situation where I look at this horse and I don't look at him like a front runner. So this is why I haven't given you guys the algorithm. Now, so far we haven't seen any of these horses win. So I've still asked John for a different algorithm. I want him to give me a better one for all of us. Theoretically, the 9's not supposed to win this race. And this is a horse that's one of the favorites, I believe, right? So you could maybe throw out a horse. The 9 is 8-5, Regal Quality. Look at that. So theoretically, you could throw out a horse like the 9. We'll see what happens. On paper, it doesn't look like the horse needs the lead. The current algorithm we have, the front runner algorithm, says the horse needs the lead. And the 8's faster. So there we go. And the 9's, well, it's one way. So it's one turn. So no big deal. But going to be wide. And that's not a good place to be either. And especially if you have a horse on the inside of you, directly inside of you, that's faster than you. So you know, and there's not really a lot of pace in here. So it really does set it up for a horse like the 4. Didn't I put like the 6 had no excuses? That doesn't always mean anything, though. No excuses. They might have gone fast up front. You know, the EquinEdge long shot is 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's 6-1 on the odds maker. I mean, I can't see why this 4 can't run good. I'm shocked. It's dead on the board. I don't know why. You know, Jose Lezcano's aboard. I like the 4. I would probably, for me, the 4 and 6 I like the best, probably. I think that the 2 horse is just one. There's not enough pace in here to help the 2 or these other horses where there's no speed. There's just no speed. And this horse has been finishing very nicely, the 5, for sure. I mean, this horse is dead on the board, but it's got no pace. But there is not a lot of pace in this race. This horse is going to be not as far back this time. And when it's not, it actually runs, it seems to run better. I have to give the 5 a look. I do. I have to give the 5 a look. I have to give the 5 a look. Ooh, some horses are popping up. Wow. All right. 4 horses just popped up. 3 horses. 3 horses. 3 horses just popped up over at Tampa. So we'll talk about that. All right. Thank you for letting me know, Nick.
With the favorite Regal Quality racing in 4th, 3.5 off the lead. Farther back, it's Supreme Aura, and Legit is down at the rail. And they're coming for the top of the stretch with Kumar still the leader. Direct Order being asked for more in 2nd. Cecilia Mike on the outside in 3rd. Then
here comes the 6. Come on, 6-4 exacta.
It is Kumar trying to take this field wire to wire.
Come on, 6, get up. 4-6. Get up. Get up, 6. Get up, 6. Get up, 6. Yes. 4-6. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's a good way to start. We are starting good right now. All right, we're going to get out to Goldstream Park and see about Brady's 5 horse, Richie's Great Friend. Boom. 4-6. Bam. Thank you, Alan. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Oaklawn Park, the 3 horse popped up. And horse is getting bet some. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, I've been seeing things really good the last couple of weeks. $69 exact on that? Wow. Thank you, Gary. So here's the situation with this, right? So you have a situation where this asterisk, there's an asterisk on every horse but the 7. Now when I see this, anything goes. When you see, there's going to be obviously horses closing in here, but they're not great closers. It's just because horses are slowing down, right? It's an optical illusion. That's what I've always said to you. But I'm hoping the 7 doesn't need the lead. Even though it says it doesn't, I'm hoping this horse can come from behind. I like the post. There's going to be a lot of horses that are trying for the lead here. This is a really, really tough race. And the 3 horse, I can't say can't run good, but this horse is best on the lead, and there's going to be a lot of pace. So I personally don't like the 3. So it's just so much pace. I'm going to lean more towards the 7 and then maybe look to see, like, this horse closed last time. So I would see the 2 horse who's, yeah, the 2 horse is 12-1 right now. So I would probably take the 7. Well, the optical illusion, Ross, is that when you see horses closing, they might be flying from behind. Most horses are not going faster than they are early. So most. And so when you see them closing, it's because horses are stopping up front, and some are stopping more than others. So when you have a race where there's no natural closers, then like you have here, it makes the race really wide open. Can someone post the selection at Goldstream? You're asking somebody to pick what they like at Goldstream? Well, Brady singled the 5 horse, so he likes the 5. Richie's great this one. So you might want to look at that horse. I'm going to look. I think I handicapped this horse. Win percentage really drops here on the 5. So for me, that was a negative. But I think the 1 seems live to go. No, not gate to wire. The 7 is going to be on the lead. I think the 6 sits a good trip. I thought the race was between the 1, 5, and 6. That's what I thought. And I would not be surprised if any of these bottom horses here ran good. But I do like the 7's going to have the lead, though. 4, the reason the 4 horse is best when it's near the lead. So it's going to be, and it's on the inside. 9 horse, same thing. So I see the 4, 7, and 9 really like on the lead. Those 3. All right. So we got to get out to Woodbine as well. We got Goldstream Park, 2 minutes. So they're going off at the same time. All right. So over at Woodbine, race number 2, styles to be close to the lead. 10 is faster and drawn outside. So I didn't like the 2. I didn't like the 10. 5 is another horse that needs a lead. So I really didn't like the 2, 5, and 9. The 9 horse gets a really good setup here and a trip, and the 10 seems very tough gate to wire. So I think the 10 can go gate to wire, and I think the 2 and 5 are going to stop. So I don't like the 2 and 5. And then I thought the 8, 9, and 11 would come from behind. And so here's how I would do it. I would do an exacta 10 with 8, 9, 11, and I would do a trifecta 10 with 8, 9, 11, 8, 9, 11. And then I'd come back and do a saver exacta 8, 9, 11 with 10. That's how I would play it. And then I might, depending on the odds of the 10, we'll find out right now. The 10 is, all right. All right. Periodically refresh your screen. It'll help. Woodbine 2 and the 10 right now is 5-1. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, pick 5. It shows 2 horses I wouldn't use. That's interesting. Okay. 10. I might use the 8, 9, 11 since this horse is dead on the board. 8, 9, and 11. We'll see. We'll see. And then, you know what? I got to do it on here. We're close to having this all on the prod. Okay. Possible exotics will have to come from much further back than the maiden and much tougher here. Expect speed and fade. Big look gate to wire. The 5 horse. And then EE second pick, decent E more in line, but don't love. Gets easier for sure. Hard read, but could get over bet. I thought the 5 horse could be tough going gate to wire. So I probably would take a risk on the 5. Maybe. That's where I would probably take my risk. Okay. I'd probably add the 8. And I'd add that. Okay. I like the favorite, the 7 best over at Oaklawn. You know what? I'm going to take a chance on this. So look, if you have the money, I would cover the 8 and 9, but I'm going to single the 10. That would be my ticket right here. Well, we'll add one more. So I thought this horse gets a good setup. So here's the ticket I would do. There you go. I think that I think the 10 horse is going to go gate to wire or be right there. I really do. All right, they're both going into the gate at the same time, but we're going to cover. We're going to go to Woodbine.
The inside and off.
And I like the 10 and 9 here, Woodbine best. But you can see here, I did have the 11 and 8 that I gave consideration to. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just didn't like the 2 and 5. We'll see. I think the 10's faster than both of them. And I thought they both did best being on the lead.
First position, Keen Samurai.
I didn't like the 7
Dancing Derek
at Woodbine at all.
Moves in at 9 to 2 odds, now 5 to 1.
If I eliminated it, I didn't like it.
Gate, the last is Kevin Nichols on.
Majestic all right, hopefully we can get out and watch Goldstream with Brady. We're rooting Brady on with in that race.
This field all in and locked up. On their way, a great start, perfect line. Out in front, Keen Samurai for the extreme outside with Dancing Derek. Kuduro pushing for the lead. Mr. Oakley and Majestic Melodies just behind the top trio as Mr. Oakley goes to the front. A little bit further afield, Chasing Vinny's mid-pack with Knopfler. And behind them, Northern Solution. It makes me wonder. Second last and 2 away last is Are You Watching, Bud? Clearing out early are Mr. Oakley, Dancing Derek, and on the inside,
the 9 is the jockey on the 9 is absolutely loaded.
One away, Chasing Vinny going up on the outside of
the 11's running very good as well.
Makes me wonders 2 behind them from Northern Solution, second last, and still at the back off the rails.
I don't like that the jockey on the 10 gave the 5 the lead. I really don't. You know, a lot of times you have to worry about these jockeys. They like, oh, I have the 10 post, so maybe I don't have to worry about it. But
Samurai's there and trying to run for the back as it makes me wonder around Chasing Vinny. Mr. Oakley cut the corner well. Dancing Derek's in range now. Comes within earshot of the leader. Down the outside, Majestic Melody burrowing through. And this leader, Mr. Oakley, hugs the inside. Dancing Derek goes up now with on the outside, Keen Samurai.
Come on, 9, get up.
Got the lead. It's getting tight. Keen Samurai in front from
Majestic Get up, 9.
Melody fighting back and now Chasing Vinny. Chasing Vinny on the outside's got up, I think, to win it.
9-11.
In the center, Keen Samurai. And on the inside of them, Majestic Melody. And behind was Mr. Oakley, a 3-way photo finish. 111.55.
Those 4 horses. Tell me you guys had this. Something you had this. Look, these horses right here. Exacta box, trifecta box. Exacta box easy. I think the 4 got 3rd, so you wouldn't have got the trifecta box, but the exacta for sure. All right, let's get out to Goldstream Park and root for Brady. We're rooting for the 5 horse in this race. Good luck, Brady. All right.
At the start, moving to take her on. That's Cat's Astray. These 2 stride out ahead of Anonymously and Mudslide Wicked. Driving through between horses, Richie's Great Girl with Drop a Hint. Beantown Baby, eased back by Sanchez, and Running Memories is along the rail. 2 back to Awesome Roar, followed by Ode Remark. The Gray Strong Owners at the back of the field, and just ahead of her, Follow Me Mom, as they swing to the floor turn. Up front, Paint Them Blues away in the 2 path. Cat's Astray along the inside, their heads apart. 2 back to Drop a Hint, then Anonymously and Richie's Great Girl.
No,
that's
5's
all from
done. Sorry,
Wicked.
Brady.
Lannery wants off the inside with Running Memories. Sanchez swings wide on the course with Beantown Baby, and they're at the top of the stretch. Paint Them Blues away, tries to overhaul Cat's Astray. 3 back to Drop a Hint.
9's going to win this race. Got the measure of the 7 easily, and here comes a horse from behind. I think it might be the 11.
The Distaff Dash goes to Jane Sabelli and All My Heart Racing. Paint Them Blues away, sharp in victory. Close for second.
Wow, it was a wall of them for second, but
did she get caught by Beantown?
The 9 horse ended up winning the race. You didn't box the 9 and 11? Sorry, Brady. Okay, who won at Aqueduct? Well, with the 4-6, yeah, we called that. Wow, that's a nice exacta, wasn't it? Look at that, $34.50 for $1. Wow, that's insane. That's so good. Good. That's so good. Did you guys see that ride that I had yesterday cutting into Paco? Was it Paco he cut into? I think it was 9-11, Richard. Yeah, I believe that was the 11 who got second. The 7 horse at Oaklawn? Yeah, it was really terrible. I don't know him very well, but I don't know him at all, in fact, but he seems a bit arrogant. But yeah. Who got second at Oaklawn, Jared? Oh, Omar was? I just saw the video on Twitter. Yeah, it didn't look good at all. Tampa Bay, race number 4. That's right. Aqueduct, race number 5, a horse came up. So that's good. Oh, it came in. Oh, the 3 beat the 7 at Oaklawn. No, I eliminated the 3. Oh, Scott. Gosh darn it. That was the horse. That was the emailed horse. See, when there's so many asterisks like this, that's where it throws me off. Gosh darn it. That was the horse. That's the only area where when you get that, right? Because the 3 was emailed horse that I told you guys about, but I didn't bet it. I eliminated it. So that was brutal. All right. Yeah, I feel like I've got a really good, know what to do here, except in this situation here. All these asterisks, like who the hell is going to rate? Who's getting the lead? I don't know. No, I did, John. I said the 3. I gave the 3. I said, but I'm vetoing it. I'm not going to play it. I gave the 3, right, you guys? No, I know I gave the 3 for sure. Oh, great, Bobby. Thank you so much. We'd love to have you. And thanks for chiming in too. That means a lot. We love when new people come on. It's great. The most important thing is we're building this community and everybody is there for each other and helps each other. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. Oh, you played it, Kevin? Yeah, I thought so, John. No, me too, John. But I know I did because I brought it up, but I said to you guys, I'm not playing it because of all these because of the asterisks, remember? I said I like the 7. You know what? I should have just done an exacta box. No worries, John, at all. No worries. Okay, there's so many horses that popped up here at Tampa Bay. So you guys ready? Write this down. The 1, the 9, 1, 4, 7, and 9. Jeez. I've only seen that one other time. 1, 4, 7, 9. 4 different horses popped up over at Tampa Bay. So let's check that out. All right, so 1, 4, 7, 9. So we know the 7 is going to, well, the 2's fast. The 2 could hurt the 7 for sure. The system says the 7 needs the lead. And I eliminated the 9 because, well, the 9's never passed a horse, but the system gave it 4-1, 20-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. I don't know if I have time, but I would eliminate that 9 personally, but I think I'm too late. Yeah, I'm too late. Yeah, exactly, Mike. That's funny. So I like to look at which horse is tactical. It has a good number. Maybe it's on the EquinEdge picks, and that would be the one for me. Right? This horse is going to run a better race. I'm sure of that. But you got the GSR. Nobody really has a big advantage on the GSR. 1, 4, 7, and 9. I mean, it's such a wide open race. Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody, as well. Thank you, Mr. M. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you like the show, and please like it. It makes a difference on our channel, and it helps a lot. So we really appreciate that support. Thank you very much. And you can follow us on YouTube as well, and click on the bell, and you'll get all the notifications of the shows. Also, you can join our VIP Facebook group. And I was saying earlier, we have a special right now where you can get a yearly for $699, which is like $57, $58 a month. So it's like $22 or $23 off of the regular price of the monthly. I don't know at Tampa. Honestly, this race is so wide open because you've got second-time starters, stuff like that. You don't know their styles yet. You don't know. What I do like to look at with these horses is anybody adding blinkers, right? That's something to look at, and that's not the case here. So you definitely, especially with like second-time and third-time starters, you definitely want to make sure you look at the changes, okay? Summer Helper. Richard likes Summer Helper. I'm not doing a show tomorrow. Not doing, just today. But this is the final weekend for Woodbine. And you can see, look, they're always so accommodating to let us show races. And then same with the Stronach group. So we, definitely want to be able to support them too. And the racing is so amazing at Woodbine. And of course, the championship meet here is my favorite meet. It is. Aside from Del Mar, which is my favorite track, I tell you what, the championship meet here in Florida at Goldstream is amazing. So, and then Woodbine is just full fields, competitive horses. The thing is that I can tell you, I probably wouldn't have wanted to play Woodbine in the past because I didn't have EquinEdge. It was just too hard. But you can get some separation between some of these metrics, and that helps you at Woodbine. Would you guys agree with that? Pick 6 is a 3-day carryover, but it's the rainbow, isn't it, David? What is it? So Aqueduct race 5. Didn't the horse pop up? Yeah. Okay, a horse popped up at Aqueduct race number 5. Why would you log me out? They're going into the gate over at Tampa. Over at Aqueduct, the one horse popped up. Willakia. It will be over 3 million, but it's not a 10 cent. It's a regular $2 pick 6. Is it a $1 pick 6? What kind of pick 6 is it? If it's a regular $2 pick 6, then I'll play it for sure. All right, a bunch of horses popped up at 1479 over at Tampa Bay. I have no idea. I'm not liking the 9. It's a $1. Thank you, guys. Yeah, maybe we'll play it. $1 is not bad. This one horse popped up here. Second time starter. This is an advantage for us because most people can't see this. I don't know if I didn't. I think this was Sunday. On Sunday, I singled a 30-to-1 shot, first time starter, and a 22-to-1 shot horse in my pick 5s, and they both won. And that was from the emails. I singled them. But also, the first time starter had an amazing work, like 6 works back. And I'm like, oh, wow. So, but I didn't end up hitting the pick fives. But so in this situation, it kind of reminds me of this. So this one horse is probably live here at Aqueduct. You might want to, second time out, you might want to look at that. So 1479. And the 7 horse is near the lead, which I think well, there's no pace in this race. Oh yeah, the 7 was the fastest. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. So he's on the outside of the 2 horse. So the 2 horses that are the top pace numbers are on the lead dueling. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to turn this up. And we got Aqueduct. We got 14 minutes to Goldstream Park. I'm sorry, 11 minutes and 17 minutes to Woodbine. Good. I'm glad there's a little bit of separation between them. Oh, the 9 checked up on the rail. 1479.
Here's Mia Rose up on the 3 wide side. Miss Lady L starts to launch a 4 wide bid. Misspoken waiting for room in behind horses. Also there in amongst
9 is checking up.
Rough trip so far.
Really rough trip. 4 is loaded.
Misspoken crying out for room just in behind them. Gonna try to split runners down the outside.
40 to 1. Let the horse through. Come on, go through. There comes the 9. Get up 4. Get up 9. No. Here comes the 1. Oh my God. Did you see that 4 at 47 to 1 was best in the race? This shit's crazy. The 9 was right there. All that. Oh my God. That was crazy. 9 to 1 on the 1. That was nuts. There was so much going on there. That 4 could not get through. Wow. What's up, Keith? Wow. That was really interesting. All right, let's check out Aqueduct. That 9 ran a huge race. The 4 ran a huge race. I mean, wow. All right there. Aqueduct race number 5, the 1 horse. Willakia. We have that wrong. We need to change that. It's $1 pick 6, right? All right. So maybe something like this. Yeah, I would do something like that. Although that 4 could go gate to wire. This would be the ticket I would do right there. 1 5 with 6 with 1 2 3 5 7 with 1 3 4 7 with 3 4 5 6 7 with 4 5. Yeah, we saw that, Elliot. Yeah, it was. Has anybody heard? Has he been suspended at all for that, or did he get disqualified, or what happened?
Jumped up a bit there at the start toward the back of the pack. Out for the lead is For the Flag.
So the one horse broke last. That's a drag. Can't do anything about that. It's so many races are coming on top of each other. I just felt like I haven't had a chance, Kevin.
Go into the clubhouse turn.
So you might want to put a note on that one horse because you don't even know. You could get good odds next time out. I highly doubt it's going to win, although they're going pretty fast. But watch this horse next time out.
Across the track for the lead through a quarter in 23 and 3. The front three have 2.5 lengths on market segmentation, who runs in fourth. Rosebud is on the outside, next in fifth, length and a half. Back to Ever Summer, then comes Girl and Etheric. Another 4 lengths of the two trailers, Empress at War and Wallachia. It is For the Flag around the half mile in 48 seconds. Long shot For the Flag is in front here by a length. Hard Place is second by almost 2. Then it is Miss Invincible. Rosebud begins to pick it up now.
Jumped in the air, Gary? Yeah, I didn't see it. I just heard him.
Down at the rail. On the back, it is Ever Summer and Ace.
And now he's checking up right now.
Take the field to the top of the stretch. It's For the Flag in front. Rosebud moves up on the outside now. Hard Place is in third.
Look at this horse. Look at this horse. Come on, one.
Putting in a late run. It is For the Flag.
Look at this one. How much best was the one? Wow. What a drag.
But it will be first time starter market segmentation to get the pick 6 started at 8-1.
That one was so much best in that race. Wow. Nice horse. No, we can't do that. I did save it. All right. I'm not sure which one it was, Scotty. All right. We've got Hawthorne race number 1. A horse popped up, the 2. And it's going to be sitting in second position behind the 3, who could be tough to catch, right? 25%, 68. Could be tough to catch, but the 2 could be sitting in a good spot. So maybe watch the 2 horse. Delta Downs race number 1, the 8 popped up. All right, Goldstream Park race number 5. We got Oaklawn coming up. We've got Woodbine, of course, and this is the final weekend for Woodbine. What's up, Joe? How are you? Kathy in the house. Hi, Kathy. How are you? Aqueduct race number 6. Oh, 2 horses just popped up. All right. Aqueduct race 6. Okay. Horse number 3, run 1 race 5 at Aqueduct. Oh, the top EquinEdge pick. Okay. Nice. All right, Goldstream Park 5 will be very tough gate to wire, the 5. 5 is going to be very, very tough gate to wire, no doubt about it. 1 to 2 right now. So there isn't any asterisk, so we can stay here on the production site and just really see. This horse seems best when it's on the lead. It looks like it can rate a little bit, but it's on the inside. So maybe it's going to send and push and try to get the lead where the 5's faster. So that will maybe hurt the 1. The 1 would have to essentially say, I'm not going to try to win this, the jockey on this, and go, I'm willing to settle for second. If these two duel, nice, Joe. You like the 5? Let's see here. Yeah, I mean the 5's going to win the race, I think, unless the 1 really is sent hard. And the 1's got a good record at 6 furlongs on the dirt. Look, in 5 tries, been in the money in 4 of them. So the horse is good. The 9, this horse really has a nice style. I'm surprised it's not getting bet. If you look at the average SOR, though, the 5 is also facing the tougher competition. So, and then the rest of them, and then the 7's kind of low. I didn't like the 7. But you got the top win percentage, top pace, top SOR, just tough to beat, right? Top GSR looks very, very difficult to beat in here to me. It dueled last time out and still hung in there. That's one of the things you want to look at. That was a grade 3 race. This is a non-graded stakes race. I mean, it was facing, and we could look at it too, but let's see here. Yeah, we can take a watch. If you look at this horse, this competition, I guarantee you, there were some fast horses in here. So let's take a look. So look, Kaler had a 99, but the 5 horse was dropping in class, had an 88. And the 5, look at that. So look at the 2 was fast. So there were some fast horses in here, 99, 88, 86. Now looking here. Thank you, Brad. So Brad updated, not that it helps us now, but he updated it. In here, you can see there's not the same pace. The 5 is really dangerous in here. So, and the 1 is only 15%, whereas when you look in here, look, 47% that was pressing you. This 2 horse is very fast as well. And look at the 2 and 5 ended up winning the race. And the 1 had to settle for, the 1 hung in there against 2 good horses and 2 fast horses. There's not this space. Yeah, the 5 looks really difficult. So I see the 5. I don't know why this keeps doing this, but it can stop anytime. See, this horse's best is kind of near the lead, so I wouldn't like this horse. Same with this in the 1. This 9 horse could get in the money. Like I would at 13 to 1, you know, 5, maybe a 5-9 exacta, and then a 5 with 9 minus the 7. Right, they're on the track over at Woodbine. We'll get out there in a second as well. Closing weekend over at Woodbine, and they've had an amazing meet. So, do I have any money in my account? I have $100. Okay, watch. I'm going to see if I can parlay this. 5. I'm going to do 5 over 138 over 9. Trifecta. 5, 1, 3, 8 over 9. And I'll do a superfecta. 5, 1, 3, 8, 1, 3, 8 over 9. And yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's see if I can parlay this $100. All right. Over at Woodbine, race number 3, which is coming up. I put the 1 possible exotics. I really think the 5 can go gate to wire. As a matter of fact, we're singled, right? Aren't we singled in the pick 6 to this horse? Or the pick 5? We're singled to the 5, right? Yeah, I think this horse can be tough gate to wire. I do. They're at the gate over at Goldstream, 3 minutes away on Woodbine. And the 5 doesn't have to have the lead. So even if the 1 went, the 5 can sit off of him. So I think the 5 is going to be really dangerous. But here at Woodbine, this 5 as well. So I'm predicting 5-5 in back-to-back races. And we got Fairgrounds coming up, race number 1, in about 6 minutes. It's great. We're covering a lot of tracks today, having a good time. And hopefully winning. Okay. We take off yet? Yep.
They've opened 5 on Ella's My Love together with Handsome Prince. 34.
All right, so it's exactly what we thought.
Down inside 6th, Hero Tiger. 7th and last.
And I thought maybe the 1 would stop just because it dueled with the 5. It's exactly what we thought, which would set it up for the 9 to come in and finish in the money.
And is at the 5/16 on top of length.
Well, maybe he's got more.
Off the fence for another try. Here's Face of Victory with a neck again. They've been at each other since they sprung it. Can somebody from the back reap the spoils as they went 45 seconds for a half mile? Kalu has
Look
the
at
lead.
this run.
Center, Face of Victory.
Here comes the 9.
Will not go away. Now Face of Victory.
And this 9's going to run too. That's a drag.
He needs to counterpunch.
I thought the 1 was done. And look at this. 17 to 1.
Face of Victory.
And going to get possibly get second.
For second, Kalu or Acor, who was charging hard. Then Hero Tiger. Face of Victory would not be denied.
Wow. But see, you can utilize the pace number to help you find a horse like the 9, right? Yeah, look at that. 9 to 2. That horse looked done, but it was just the rail. It didn't like the rail. All right, the 5 horse, who I like, who just left souvenirs on the track, I don't like that going into the gate. We'll see what happens here. We need this 5 to go gate to wire. Good job, Jared. Good call.
They're almost ready. Tragically Quick. And Lakeshore Drive. Outside gate here for Justin Stein with Lakeshore Drive. They're all in.
9 unfortunately looked really good going into the gate.
And Dog and Joe restless. On their way.
5
Another
stumbled.
perfect
It
line.
just did not look good in the
Ignited
gate
back
at
to
all.
last. Lakeshore Drive slender lead early. In the center
No
goes
chance.
Exceed and Marquardt bursting
No
through the pack.
chance.
On the inside, Valhalla Airbase is going to second, but out in front, Marquardt, a length of Valhalla Airbase. Moving up between runners is Wave Baby. Lakeshore Drive on the outside.
Nice,
length
Jared.
and a half away came Mr. Narcissistic on the inside. And racing between horses is Mad Dog and Joe. And on the outside, Tragically Quick from Ignited and Last Exceed. Slumming in front, Marquardt, having an easy lead by 2 lengths. Wave Baby shares second with Valhalla Airbase and 3 wide Lakeshore Drive. A break of 3 or 4 lengths down to Mr. Narcissistic, struggling a bit. And on the outside at this stage, Mad Dog and Joe also pushed as they come to the final quarter. Marquardt's lead, a length and a half. Wave Baby, Lakeshore Drive on the outside's handy enough, as is Valhalla Airbase, and running on is Tragically Quick. Marquardt trying to fend them off and still in front. Marquardt, length and a half. Here comes Ignited. He looks the big threat. And down the outside is running now with Tragically Quick. The leader still Marquardt, holding on from Wave Baby.
Come on,
Ignited
5.
to work late. Marquardt in front. Marquardt
5 wire.
from Wave Baby. The
Wire.
comes up and Marquardt's the
Holy
winner.
shit.
Wave Baby
Stumbled
second,
at the start.
Tragically Quick 39,
Left souvenirs
and
at the
Greenlee
gate.
was a good fourth. And the gap away headed by Exceed next. The time is up at 1:65.
Wow. Nice, Jared. Nice going. Wow. The 8-horse won a Delta too. Wow. Look at that. Race 1, win 8. Wow. That's unbelievable. That horse stumbled. Left souvenirs at the gate. You can't leave souvenirs and win. You just doesn't happen. Wow. Huge. Huge. That was big. Now I'm kicking myself for not playing that damn thing. Any of you guys, I mean, I'm assuming some of you played that, right? That was unbelievable. Right? Let's see. This is the ticket we did. Got the 9-horse. We only used 2 horses in there. We played a $57.60 ticket, 9, and singled the 5, and the 5 just won. Huge. Really big. So big. You did, Jared? Nice. Oh, you're betting really good. Boom, it would. Okay, John, you had that? Good. Well, look at how many horses are left that we have in here. Wow. That's a big single. That's not a horse a lot of people would single. That damn 9 at Goldstream. Ah. The 5 ended up getting second at Goldstream, John. All right, gosh, darn it. Because it's a lot of work. I most of the time I'll do pre-work as well. So like I'll spend hours just, kind of prepping for the show. Again, big shout out to Woodbine. Thank you for their support. We appreciate it. And same with the Stronach Group. That's a really good pick 5 ticket right there. I'm telling you, you finish this ticket out, you just scored. This is going to pay really good because no way anybody singled that 5. No way. And that 5 stumbled. What's up, Loloy? I'm only kicking myself now for not playing it. All right. Well, if anybody played it, let me know. Love to root you on. Souvenirs, you mean? Okay, same. But all right, Aqueduct. 2 horses popped up, the 2 and the 6 horse. So let's take a look at that. Yeah, 10 points spread. It's huge. I wish you would have. I wish you would have. Last week, a ton of you played the pick 5 at Laurel we did. So the 2 and the 6, Jared says he likes the 7 horse who I threw out. You like the 7, first time starter. I have nothing to go by. Low winning percentage connections. At Fairgrounds, I think the favorite's going to be really tough to beat. I would probably do the 4 over the 3 and 5 probably. I think the 5 could take him a long way. The 6, excuse me, 6 over 3 and 5. This guy's down on the board. Yeah, probably 6 over 3, 5. 68% is going to be tough to beat. By 10 seconds, oh, that stinks. I hate that. So nobody played that, huh? Wow. Okay, so here 6 and 2. Have we lost a race today? I don't think we have lost one race. So so the top so the top 2 EquinEdge picks are what popped up on this particular algorithm as well. And there is no asterisk on here, so it doesn't appear that anybody needs the lead. 5 paid 620, so it got bet down. It got bet down. No, Colin, you're good luck. You're good luck. Chris, my man, where have you been? We are. This is so for back-to-back shows. Knock on wood, hopefully we can continue it, but so far we've been on fire. Came in 6-2-3 at Fairgrounds. What did we say anyways? Okay. Oh, the 2 got second. Damn it. All right, so we got some time there. We've got Aqueduct race number 6, and the 2 and 6. I would probably say 2 and 6. There doesn't seem to be any kind of pace advantage here. 6 to be closer to the pace. Had the rail last time out. Second, horses often, by the way, improved on their second time on the turf. Okay, let's get it home. 4, 5, and 7 at Tampa. All right. I don't know why this damn phone keeps logging me out. It's driving me freaking crazy. Is a pick 5 coming up at Aqueduct, Gary? Okay, cool. Let's do it. Oh, it is here. Okay. I do like the 6. I remember looking at this race thinking, I really like the 6 horse, and I think this horse is getting better. Look, 6%, then 17%, then 21%, now 27%, and it ran a good race last time out. And look at the GSR, how it jumped. I just really think, and look at this. Here, it was, so a few things are going on here. If you're new to EquinEdge, here, let me show you something. In the first race, faced a 50 SOR group, and a 67 GSR ran third. Then goes up to a 56 SOR group, which means it's way tougher. The GSR goes down 7 points, and the horse runs like crap. Then drops to a 44 SOR group, so a much easier group. The GSR goes up, and the horse only loses by 2 lengths. You see? So you're dealing with the same thing here with this 6 horse. But I think the horse is improving. Fiery Heart, this is a first-time starter. And I'm just going to guess this horse can run. This doesn't look like a great field. I would use 2 and 6. Lock the race. Not using this horse, that's for sure. Two's going to be on the lead, which means it's going to hurt the 1. So I don't like the 1. You know, the thing I don't like about Aqueduct is how long they wait. They just like circle these horses for damn ever. It's frustrating as hell. So this is what I like here at Aqueduct. Here's a late pick 5 for you, or pick 6, or pick 5, excuse me. There you go. 2-6 with 2-3-7. So I lost that one, even though that 9 ended up getting third. All right, maybe I'll play with you guys a little bit. Okay. So I'm going to play this pick 5. Two, 6, 2-3-7, 1-3-4-7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 4 and 5. Two, 6, exact a box. 2, 6. And 200 on the 6. Okay. Here we go. All right, so going into the gate over at Aqueduct. And there's a look at the ticket that I would put through, 2 and 6. And no singles. And then we've got Oaklawn Park. We've got Goldstream Park, Woodbine coming up in 17 minutes. So a lot of great racing today. So you guys having fun so far? You guys good? Want to keep going? We've been doing pretty good so far. Last couple of weeks, or last week or so, right? The first time started the 2, there's just no way of knowing. The works are good. It's got a good win percentage. And the other thing about it is that it's the EquinEdge second pick. So, and it's also the EE 9-2 on the morning line. So I think you have to give it some love. The 8 horse at Tampa Bay 11-1. Oh, Chris didn't get that. Sorry, Chris. Well, that's good. Nice going, Mike.
Waiting for Pippino, Carpe's Dream, and Kobe's Legacy.
I know you like this horse, Jared, at Aqueduct, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Especially, first-time starters here on the turf. It's already tough enough. We'll see what happens here. Yeah. How'd you come up, Mike, with that 8 horse? Was it in any of the metrics? There goes the 10 Kobe's Legacy into the gate. And that will be it. See how this 2 breaks, the first time starter. Hopefully it breaks well. It did.
And the rough.
It did.
It's Pippino out for the lead along with Carpe's Dream. And on the outside, it is You Can't Whip It. So 3 of them across the track for the lead. Urban Forest sits just off.
I really like the way that 2 broke. And the 3 horses are dueling up front. Right? 5, 8, 10. 5, 8, 4. All right.
Is down at the rail, and
now the 4 stopping. That's going to hurt the 2 a little bit. The 2 had to check up.
Maybe more. Back to the 2 trailers, St. James, and then Chuckamoon. The quarter 21-4. It is Carpe's Dream.
Two's coming back, though. Wow. Two's got horse.
On the outside. Pipido is back running in third. His outside is Urban Forest, next in fourth. Colby's Legacy on the extreme outside, gaining ground along with King of Hollywood. Fiery Heart is looking for a way through. Carpe's Dream. On the outside, it is Urban Forest, who is gaining some ground, but 3 lengths behind. Carpe's Dream. It's Carpe's Dream.
Wow, look at that 5. That's the top pace. Look at that, too. 5.62. 7 ran huge. Wow. Good call on that, Jared. 7 ran good. Greeny, got that? That 5 horse, top pace number. Look at that, too. The 2 went good, the 6, but the 5 got an easy lead. Easy money. Easy money. These pace numbers are insane. So good. All right, Oaklawn Park, race number 3. All right, so here's an example of looking at the 4 horse and seeing the horse's style. You see how it's on the lead and it's on the inside? And look at all the pace. The 1 needs a lead on the inside. The 5 on the outside is pretty fast. So the 4 has got to send, and the 4 might be the fastest. But it seems to me from the inside, that's going to be the horse's best chance. This horse, no. This horse, no. There's some pace in this race. So you would have to think the 6, 7, or 8 are going to be in the money. You would have to think, because that's just the way it looks. The 4 is either going to clear or burn out, and then the 6, 7, and 8. I would at the very least do a 6, 7, 8 exacta box. At the very least. Based on this. At Oaklawn. And then the 4 horse doesn't appear to need the lead, but it's the horse's style, and it's on the inside, and there's speed onto its inside, and there's speed to its outside. And if it breaks slow at all, it's going to be in trouble. Pick 4, that's good payout. So a horse popped up here at Oaklawn. And that is the 7 horse. So the 7 just popped up on the win algorithm, not even the place algorithm. So it's popping up saying, and it's the EquinEdge long shot as well. It's going to get the pace. It's certainly going to get the pace. This horse is classier, though. This horse won at 58 and 56 group, and the 6 horse, well, no. He won at a 54 group 3 back, and then he didn't run good in a 60 and a 62. He got second, but there was only 5 other horses. He could be vulnerable. Yeah, this 7 could be live. How about Cold Truth, the 8? If you throw out that last race and the horse is only 8% to win, it's only 5% here for that matter. I'm guessing there wasn't any pace in that race. So, yeah, I mean, I would imagine the 7 can win this race. There's a lot of speed in here. 4, 6, 3, 1. We'll see. All right, John, you take care. Go have fun. Go get them. Based on the asterisk on this 3, I don't see it. But we'll see. The numbers are doing well today. Yeah. I mean, they always do good. All right. So they're coming onto the track both for Woodbine and Goldstream Park. And the 2 horse seems 3, 4, 6, 10, 12. All right. So the 2 has a lot of speed. The thing about the 9, it will be closer to the pace because it's been facing better horses. So the 9 won't be that far back, and you can see. So the 9 will be closer than what the pace numbers suggest. But there's not really a lot of pace in here, but the 2 is fast. The problem with the 2 is this is a 60 SOR group. And this is a much tougher group than what this horse has been facing. Let's see. Let's take a look here and see what this 2 has done in past races at similar conditions. Faced less horses, faced the 6 and the 5. It went gate to wire here, 19%, 84. So it's 7% and 77 here, but it depends. I'm going to be in Spain, David. I probably till the 7th of January, I think. So Sandless Drama had an 80 here, and it got the lead and stopped, and lost to the 4, who was only 14%. So I don't really think that the 2 horse can sustain this, although it's fast. It's very fast, but I think these are too classy for this horse. And the 9's going to be sitting in a really good trip. And look at this horse. Look at the win percentages for this horse. And in this race, the horse drops down to 14%. That's crazy. I like the 9 and the 1. The 1 can do anything, is doing very, very well. I like the 1 and 9. And really, there's nothing wrong with this horse, the 11 as well. I don't really love the 8. Although you can't say anything negative. I just don't like these high win percentages. And then now it goes down to 14%. You know? So I would have to lean towards the 1 and the 9. And then consideration for the 11. Yeah, let's see. Let's look at Oaklawn. I want to see Oaklawn with you. I told you, I think it's going to be so he took off. There's just so much speed in the race.
And a half. Hunka Love is the boss.
The 4 did get the lead. And the 6 had to be closer than the pace. Maybe it was natural. Maybe he had to send. I don't know. These other front runners, I don't know what the heck happened to them, but it changes the entire complexion of the race. I know that. But they're going pretty fast. I would imagine that the 7 horse is going to get a good trip here. Even though, like, these front runners didn't go. 3 is coming. The 1 is coming. But these horses, I believe, need the lead for their best. And 7's struggling already. Here comes somebody really fast.
to the top of the stretch. Hunk of Burnin' Love, a neck in front of Knights Cross.
7 and 8 didn't run.
3
5's
from the
coming.
back. 2, River Echo. Red Again is gone. Hardly a Secret is gathering momentum. And here comes Hardly a Secret up into third, and 2 from the embattled front runners, Knights Cross and Hunk of Burnin' Love. Hunk of Burnin' Love, White Blaze face inside. Knights Cross outside. Here's Hardly a Secret now within
7's on the rail. Come on, 7.
momentum. Knights Cross just in front. Hunk of Burnin' Love. Knights Cross has taken a clear lead now. Hardly a Secret up into second. Knights Cross in front.
So 7 ended up getting third.
There's 3 across the track for second. Hardly a Secret, Tappage, and Hunk of Burnin' Love.
So your favorite gets that race. All right, so over at Woodbine, race number 4. So the 3 is fast, but the 3 doesn't need the lead. So I don't know what style it's going to employ, but it is 15% to win. The 9, same thing, seems to need the lead. So there's going to be a lot of pace in here. And it will set it up for... see what the SOR is here. It'll set it up for a horse like the 8, the EquinEdge long shot. And 6. All right, so Woodbine race number 4. I like the 6 and the 8. I like the 6 and the 8. I think the 5 and 12 are going to be coming. There's some speed in here. The 8 gets first run. Jeff, what do you need? 5, 10, 12, 14? Five, 10, 12, 14 for the pick 3 for Jeff. All right. Woodbine, Juan likes the 12. This is such a wide open race. It really is a wide open race. The horse to beat is the 5. It's going to get the trip. It's got a good win percentage. It's top EquinEdge pick. It's gonna be the 5. But I would give strong consideration to the 6 and the 8. So, you know, maybe a 5, 6, 8 exacta box, something like that. Five, 6, 8. Goldstream Park 6. I like the 9 and 1 in this race. Nine, 1. 9, 1, 11 for me at Goldstream. Oh, they're getting bet down as well. And then a trifecta, 1919 with 11. And over at Woodbine, yeah, 5, 6, 8. I'd probably do a 5, 6, 8 exacta box. All right, so whichever one gets to the gate first will cover. They can't help themselves, can they? What up, Eric? Doing really good, actually. Really good. Pie sounds good, Kathy. Sounds really good. All right, so we're gonna stick with Woodbine, and we'll get back and see what happens over at Goldstream.
And self-inflicted. Next to go up is Miracle Silver. D's Ben to gate number 9. Lucas and Laurie. First spring and Kirk Johnson go to gate 11. And they're almost right. Guitar George is next. Steve Jadu on Sweepin' Hard. And the last along, Chegos Fire will follow, but Sweepin' Hard takes a moment, goes up now. Chegos Fire, in a good run of form, last to load, has gone in, all in, and locked up. As Chegos Fire settles, and they're off. Starter got them out okay, but for Suited Connected, who's really fighting the rider, doesn't want to go at all. Suited Connected's virtually out the race. And onto the main course proper in front, Blockbuster with Miracle Silver taking an edge. And on the outside, D's Bang going up casually. And deeper out is Sweepin' Hard, tucking in nicely on the rail. Forester's Destiny, and then Self-Inflicted the center. First spring on the outside. Out wider on the track, Hagos Fire. And back on the rails, tucked away is Redout's Light. Lucas and Laurie ahead, and next to last with Guitar Georgia, the main pack. And about a furlong behind them is Suited Connected as they turn out the stretch. And racing out in front, Blockbuster on the inside, Miracle Silver the outer. And they are cat and mouse tactics early by a length. Forester's Destiny's back in third with a nice trail. And D-Spen is a length away fourth. On the inside, catching ground, Redout's Light, the outer Sweepin' Hard. About a length away, Self-Inflicted has got back now. And coming around the outside, 3 wide behind first spring is Chegos Fire. And over on the inside, Lucas and Laurie. Last of all is Guitar George. Racing up in front is Miracle Silver, 3 parts of a length to Blockbuster. Coming up to third, Sweepin' Hard on the outside. D's Ben fourth, about 2 away is Forester's Destiny, first spring. Out wider, Chegos Fire, Redout's Light the center. 1 away, Self-Inflicted, Lucas and Laurie, and Guitar George commencing a run. Out in front, Miracle Silver, Sweepin' Hard on the outside of Blockbuster, shares second. First spring coming after them nicely. Chegos Fire has been wide throughout. Forester's Destiny, mid-pack coming away from Dee's Bend there and around the outside. Redute's Light. Lucas and Laurie gets a
I really
split.
don't know what the jockey in the
George
6
off
is
the
doing. The
track
horse has
and
been low the
self-inflicted.
entire time. I mean,
Up
it's just
on
an
the outside,
absolute
First
horrific
Springs
ride.
up the front. From Miracle Silver,
Horrific.
Fire sweeping hard and running on. Redute's Light to the outside.
Like, horrific.
As they turn, Blockbuster dropped right off. First Spring joined by Fire. Miracle Silver still there on the inside. Lucas and Laurie right behind them and down the outside. Guitar George, Redute's Light, Imaging coming. First Spring, Lucas and Laurie the
Wow,
inside.
what a wide
and
open
Redute's
race.
Light.
Look at that. Five's
Redute's
going to
Light
win.
went to the front.
5, 10,
and
10, 5.
Fire and Lucas and Laurie the dangers. Lucas and Laurie after Redute's Light. Lucas and Laurie and Redute's Light right down to the wire. Lucas and Laurie from Redute's Light. Hagos Fire third, then a photo self-inflicted and sweeping hard.
8, 3, 9. Sugar Fix 1. So no bueno on either one of those. 1, 9, 1, 9, 11 at Goldstream. Woodbine 5, 6, 8. All right.
8's a winner, Sugar Fix. Second is 3, Passion Plus.
You know, I really didn't like that horse, but Edgar Zayas won 2 or 3 races today already. All right, so tomorrow at Aqueduct, race 1, the one horse, first timer. Works don't look bad. My pick 5 still alive at Woodbine? Is it? Did I play it? I played the Aqueduct, didn't I? Yeah, I didn't play it. Let's see. Woodbine. Oh, that's right. I spread in that race, didn't I? That's right. Well, that's going to be huge. Yeah, I did. Wow. Why didn't I play that one? How huge is that? Got by the first 2 legs with 2 horses and in a single. And now we're spread out. And now that 10 wins at 11 to 1. Huge. Wow. That's really big. Oh, for sure, Kathy, all the time. For sure. All right, so Woodbine, pick 5, race 5, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12. Race 6, 2, 3, 5, and 12. Okay. Cool. The 8 cruised. Okay. So Aqueduct race number 7 is coming up. And two and 3 are horses to look at. Let's see here. All right, so I had 2, 3, and 7. 2, 3, and 7 over to Aqueduct. 7's 9 to 5. 3's 4 to 1. They're going into the gate. Paid $70. That's a nice payout. Oh, you got that, Bobby? Nice going. That's right. You had the 5, 10, 12. No, what did you have? Forget what you had. Oh, you had the 5, 10, 12, 14, I think, didn't you? Nice going. Woodbine race 5. Horse just popped up. We have it too. Okay. All right. I'm watching Aqueduct with you guys. 2 and 3. I like the 2, 3, 7. It looks like the 2 could go gate to wire though. So I would do, an exacta, and then you could come back with an exacta. I just did a trifecta, 2 with 3, 7, and you could come back with 3, 7 with 2 cover, something like that. And I kind of like the 3 a little bit. Bella Vita. We'll do that. All right. There's a wedding in the winner's circle over at Goldstream. You had 5, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, you did, Jeff, huh? Okay. That's right. All right. Let's see what happens here over at Aqueduct.
Number 2, Lady Rocket, backed out of the starting gate, is now back in. And once again, we're set. And they're off. A good start for Lady Rocket. And she is going out for the early lead. Bella Vita and Miss Marissa. Miss Marissa moving up now on the inside of Lady Rocket. So Miss Marissa and Lady Rocket hook up here in the early going with Bella Vita sitting just off them in third. Sharp Star is on the outside in fourth. Then comes Truth Hurts in fifth and almost 5 lengths. Back to Honor Way, who trails the.
So this helps our cause because most likely the 1 will stop, most likely. And really the 3's sitting a beautiful trip right now. And the 7's a good, decent closer. So I would imagine, unless for whatever reason the 5 ran good, but I don't think so. I don't think the 5's good enough. 1's done, 6 is done. So it's going to be these 3 horses, just a matter of what order they're going to be in.
Down on the inside is Miss Marissa. Pass now on the outside by Sharp Star. Truth Hurts is in between horses. And farther back, it's Honor Way. The half was sharp, 46 and 2 seconds. Lady Rocket is still in front, leads by 3/4 of a length. Bella Vita now getting closer on the outside in second. Then it's Sharp Star. Truth Hurts is down towards the rail. At the back, Miss Marissa and Honor Way. 3/4 in 1:11 and 2, and they are in the stretch. And Lady Rocket is in front, and now she spurts clear.
Wow.
Lady Rocket in front by almost 4. Bella Vita runs in second, then Truth Hurts and Sharp Star. Lady Rocket pouring it on here in the stretch. She is going to win the Grade 3 Go for 1, and she did it in style. Lady Rocket won by 8 lengths, ran the mile in 1:36 and 2.
Need the 5 at Tampa for the pick 3. So 2 ends up winning the race. You got that, Alan? Okay. Tampa Bay and Steven needs the 5 horse. And I thought I handicapped this race. Oh, I like the 5 a lot. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. What are the odds on this 5? 3 to 2 is all, huh? Wow.
Number 2, Lady Rocket was first. Number 3, Bella Vita second. Number 6, Truth Hurts was third, and number 7, Sharp Star fourth. Results unofficial.
I think the thing is, who can be second? Tampa Bay horse just came up in race 7. Who can be second here? Good GSR for the 4. That goes up. This horse broke bad last time out and didn't run very good, but it just stops. I like the 5 over 2 and 10. Yeah, the 5. I would. Yeah, maybe 5, 5. Good call. Yep, 5, 5. I eliminated the horse, but I don't think it can win. God, it was the 5, wasn't it? It was the 5. I'm probably going to eliminate him, Gary, but the 5 came up. But it's worth a small bet. So I would do an exacta 5 over 210. This horse is getting really bet now. And I might do a superfecta 5, 210, 210, and put the 6 in 4th. And just in case, on a trifecta, 5 with 210 with 6 for 3rd. Something like that. Didn't let it go.
Down forward. 2 left to load. Boss Hawk. It's an October time. It will be all set for a start here. Still not quite in. Now goes forward.
I don't know why it wouldn't let me put that in. They haven't taken off yet, right?
Boss Hog, them dudes.
All right, let's get this 5 in because Steven needs it for the pick 3.
The outside gate. That's the first start. The lead pick 5. Overtime goes in. Backs away.
The race is off? All right, so it's mine is slower.
Yeah, the race is on. October time stumbled just a touch at the start, and also away slow was federal offense. October time recovering after that bad beginning, heads out to the year to lead. Great Britain, the favorite, is prominent in that second flight, and Great Junior also right there along with Bramble Beach. But it is October time, all the way from the outside, trying to get over the rail. But Bramble Beach going to hold that spot of these two. Now pull away by 2.5 or 3 lengths to Great Junior and Great Britain, 2 great runners running 3rd and 4th.
They're breaking 3 lengths ahead then. Down on the inside, Boss Hog, them Dukes, who's tough to handle there. Great Junior, in fact, completely blew the turn. The number 3 Great Junior pulled up out of the race, totally blew the turn there, just outside of the 6 furlong pole. So let's go back to the front here. It's October time in front by a length down. Ramble Beach in the second spot. 3 more lengths then back to Boss Hog, them Dukes, and Great Britain. Stealth Mission's up on the outside of Ronstead. It's another length and a half then back to Federal Offense, and Gus K is at the back. 22 and 4 the time for the opening quarter mile, and up on the front end, it's October time. Who leads in by a half a length? Ramble Beach on the outside, stocks from second. They're 2.5 lengths clear of Great Britain. Down toward the inside, Boss Hog, them Dukes. They're still in tandem, third and fourth. They're a length and a half in front then of Ronstedt. Stealth Mission going to be 3 or 4 deep going to the turn. Then comes Federal Offense and Gus K at the back. They head toward the far turn. October time, Ramble Beach. They've been 1-2 pretty much throughout. Great Britain, the big favorite, looms up on the outside and starting to gain ground now. And here's Great Britain coming up after the early leaders. Ronstedt looking for room in behind horses is fifth. Boss Hog, them Dukes, bottled up toward the inside. Gus K, trying to launch from the back. They turn to the top of the stretch, and up on the front end, Great Britain now goes for home. Great Britain off the turn in front by 3/4 a length. Battling on toward the inside, October time. In behind that, Boss Hog, them Dukes, and Ronstedt.
The problem is the 10 and the 2 went 20. They went 22 and 4. That was the problem. But the 5 is going to win the race. Way to go, Steven. Problem that, I mean, the 2 and the 10 dueled going 22 and 4. So that sucked. But so nice. Nice going. All right. Goldstream Park. We got Goldstream. All right. So 5 minutes before Goldstream, Oaklawn Park is coming up. Man, look at, you see all the pace here? I mean, the 4 and the 2, and they're also the top EquinEdge picks, are the ones that really sit the best trip. I mean, I think it's 4-2-2-4. I think the problem with the 4 is it could be too close to a fast pace, which would make me lean more towards the 2 horse at Oaklawn Park. Five didn't do anything wrong. So I probably just for action, for me, I'm just going to do a 2-4 trying to beat the 4. About loaded into the gate over there. So we got Goldstream Park coming up as well. In about 3 minutes, they're on the track. So we'll go there next. Look at the asterisks in this race. So over at Oaklawn Park, we're hoping to see a big pace duel. The 4 hopefully would be sitting back 3 or 4 lengths. The 2 will probably be in last. So the 2 is closer to the pace than I would have thought, which isn't necessarily a bad thing because he really didn't ask the horse to stay close to the pace, which I like. So that means the horse did it all on its own. So the pace didn't materialize like I thought it would, and the 4 is just sitting in a good spot. And 24 flat's not very fast. And the 3 is not a bad horse. So the problem is now you're going to get all these long shots that are flying up to get the lead. And now the 2's got to send. That's the problem right there. Like, I don't know why the jockeys do that. And then all of a sudden now they have to rush up. And the 5 and 7 are going to be toast. Never had a shot in the first place. And I can't really tell how much horse the 2 has. The 4 seems to have the measure of the 3. Come on, 2. Beat this 4. Come on, 2-4. Yeah. That's how we drew it up. 2-4. All right. That's good. All right, let's get out to Goldstream Park. Thanks, Gary. Joe, I like this asterisk, this particular algorithm, but I want to do better before I give it to the public. Nice, Mike. I think we need a little bit better. But it's good though. It's good. You guys are seeing it. So if I was embarrassed of it, I wouldn't be showing it during the show, right? So it's been really good, right? So, but I think we need a little bit more. We need a better one. Woodbine race number 5. The 6 horse popped up. Goldstream Park race number 7. So literally every horse has an asterisk. So that makes it really, really tough. This is a scenario that, I don't like. That makes it tough. But the 1 horse, this horse is a pure closer. And it's going to save ground from the rail. I believe, if I remember, the 1 and 2 post win like 30 or 40% of the time, going 8 furlongs on the dirt. It's a high number. And so I would imagine that there's going to be so much pace up front, and the 1's going to sit back. It also seems to have some class. It does, which means it could even be a little bit closer than what the 19 would suggest. So I would probably lean towards the 1 horse. Don't Get Cozy. And they're at the gate. We've got 4 minutes before race number 5 over at Woodbine. The algorithm, my emailed algorithm, just popped up the 6 horse. In the pick 5, we have the 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, and 12. And that figures to pay very well, because we only used 2 horses in the first leg. And that was a 7 or 9 to 1 shot that won the race, the 9 horse. Then we singled a horse that probably nobody would single. It ended up going off as your favorite, went gate to wire after stumbling. And then we got a horse in the 3rd leg that ended up going off at what, 11 to 1. So yeah, we're looking really good right now. Really good in that pick 5 over at Woodbine. Can we get back-to-back pick 5s in the back-to-back shows? Here at Goldstream Park, again, I would probably lean towards the 1. I'd probably lean toward the 1. What did I win on that? What did I do? So I got $13.50 back on the win, and I got $14.20 back on the exacta. That's not bad for a $200 exacta with the 2 favorites. Look at that, 2-4. That's not bad at all. I'm going to bet the one to win. It's 2-1 right now. You know, you can probably get a bunch of bombs in the second spot, to be honest with you. You probably could. But we'll see what happens here. What's up, Peter? Oh, nice going. All right. Peter got that. Pat, you like the 9 horse at GP, huh? Juan, you like the 9 as well. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. I think the only closer, the only true closer in a race full of speed is the 1. But we'll see. I mean, it doesn't always materialize like that, but we'll see. So a few of you are on the 9. Karina's on the 1. Jockey on the 1's prodding the horse just to stay close. He knows the horse comes from behind. Just doesn't want him to be too far back. But you don't want to take the horse out of his style as well. Like, let him have some to finish. So, look, they're all bunching up there. Oops, sorry.
Past the 5/8, Miguel Vasquez and Treves down inside with the advantage. Second to Tis Possible Deer, Willoughby Gap is third. Pretty Rachel is there fourth, bracketed in by a wide running Papa's Little Girl. At the inside and Sweet Wilhelmina. Wide on the course, Our Fantasy begins to gain some ground with Let's Be Honest. Don't Get Cozy. He's been coaxed along to get into her position by Leo Reyes, and that position is down
been
inside
surprised
with
to see
ahead of her.
how hard
Lavi,
the jockeys had to work to get the 1 there.
Here's Our Fantasy with a big
Here comes the
sweeping
12.
move under Zayas, and Our Fantasy has now made a clear lead. Trying to rally with her is Let's Be Honest, the gray on the outside. Looking for room, Sweet Wilhelmina, Don't Get Cozy, who was all the way down inside. Now she's going to have to swing to the center of the racetrack, and she still has traffic to overcome. Our Fantasy gets all the right things to happen. She's an 1/8 of a mile from home with work to do. Let's Be Honest. Sweet Wilhelmina, Don't Get Cozy, and Papa's Little Girl. Our Fantasy is on the ropes, but she's still in front. Sweet Wilhelmina, the danger between. Here's Sweet Wilhelmina surging. It's too close to call.
7-12-8.
Really close.
7-12-8.
Our Fantasy begged for the wire. Sweet
7-12-8. I'm going to call that. 7 is the top pick. See, this is what happens. Like, look at that wall of horses. Whenever you have these asterisks where every horse has an asterisk, it makes it really tough. Really tough. So, all right. So a couple of horses popped up at Hawthorne. The 3 and the 7. 3 and 7 over at Hawthorne race 4. All right. Well, I'm obviously very interested in this particular race. 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12. The 6 horse popped up as a horse to watch. Closing weekend over at Woodbine. And we got 12 races today. So we've got a lot of races to come. I don't know that I'll cover every one of them. We'll see. But good to have all of you here. I appreciate you guys hanging and chatting with me. All right, they're going into the gate. So the 6 horse popped up. We've got the 2, 4, 5, 9, 12.
Next.
And
Caracati Pat to complete the lineup.
Maybe throw a win bet on the 6. 9 to 2
for a start. In the gate and locked up. Off they race, another perfect line. Dashing out in front, Silencium coming through as Capture the Ride, but getting a little bit of a break on them. Silencium by 2 lengths. Going to second place now is Lucky Luke. And Handy on the inside is Pick 'em Ups up to drive into second spot and tracked along by Liverpool Man. In the centre of affairs, Better Boogie and Siakam on the outside. And behind the main pack is Bocelli. And they got away by a length and a half. Capture the Ride being passed now by Caraconti, Pat and Denmark the Rail. And Big Time Gizmo is last. Silencium a half in front of Pick 'em Ups up at the half mile. They got away by 2.5 lengths to Better Boogie, joining Lucky Luke. A length in behind them on the outside, Siakam.
I can tell you that I've been watching this fix the entire time. The jockey has been holding him the entire time, never asking. And the horses on the 8 horse is already being prodded. 5 seems to have horse, but has traffic. The 6 is loaded, absolutely loaded. And he's trying to wait as long as he can before he has to send. But I think we're looking pretty good right now. We'll see what happens. I mean, he's still not even asking. Now he asks. There he goes.
Coming at them, Big Time Gizmo, and Siakam is there too, and Denmark is laid down the outside, but getting away, Better Boogie, shuffles clear. Better Boogie from Big Time Gizmo, Denmark finishing well, but Better Boogie's got it won. Better Boogie and Steve Bain wrap it up nicely. Better Boogie by almost 3 to Big Time
6
Gizmo.
horse, got bet late, but you guys bet the hell out of this horse. It was 9-2 going into the gate, went off as your 3-1 second choice, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Good stuff. All right. 4 horses in race number 6 with a pick 5, but that's really good. Booms. All right. Easy the entire time. The jockey was so confident from the very beginning on that horse. It was incredible. You picked the wrong time to leave, the wrong show to leave, Tony, but I understand. You missed some good winners. Yeah. Yeah, that was good stuff right there. All right. So what do we have now? Tampa Bay. We know the 5 popped up. You guys remember that. I think some of you had the daily double. It's getting bet. The problem for me is
the winner is number 6, Better Boogie. Second home is 10, Big Time Gizmo.
Good thing the 6th one. I didn't have the 10 in the pick 5. Tampa, right? All right. Race number 7. You had that, Greg? Alive to the 1, 2, 3, 5, and 12. So you have one more horse than I even have, Mike. Nice. Nice. All right. Mike, I think you're looking at a really nice sorry, Jeff. I think you're looking at a nice pick 5 here. Over at Tampa Bay, the 5 horse popped up, but it seems to need the lead for its best. We'll see. She's Peachy King. She's Peachy King. So, all right. Aqueduct, race number 8. Hawthorne, race number 4. There's 3 and the 7 popped up. 24-1 on the 7. Let's see here. No. 7 and 3. 3 horse retain. EquinEdge long shots. 7 horse seems to need the lead from what it says. I would say no on the 7. So I think the 3's got a shot, but I'm going to play against the 7. So Aqueduct race number 8. I like these horses, but I think the 4 could be dangerous going gate to wire. 4 could be dangerous going gate to wire. This is the Remsen Stakes, and they're at the gate. Almost all loaded, but the 4 could be dangerous. 1, 3, 7, and 4.
Waiting for From Another Mother and Mr. Jefferson.
4, 1, 3, and 7. All right, let's see what happens.
There in the gate. And they're off in the Remsen. From Another Mother is going out for the early lead. Mo Donegal is down at the rail. Hoo-hoo, that's me. And on the outside, it is a Midnight Chrome along with Zandon. The 2-year-old Colts go into the clubhouse turn. From Another Mother is challenged here by Midnight Chrome. From Another Mother holding on to the lead by 3/4 of a length. Midnight Chrome runs in second. Zandon on the outside runs in third. Mo Donegal is down at the rail next in fourth. Hoo-hoo, that's me next in fifth. Mr. Jefferson is sixth. It's 3 lengths to Judge Davis and 3 more to Eloquist, who trails the field in eighth in the opening quarter mile, 25 seconds. From Another Mother leads here by a half length. Midnight Chrome in second. Zandon is next in third with Mo Donegal down at the rail. Then it is Mr. Jefferson and Hoo-hoo, that's me, as they race midway up the backstretch. From Another Mother, 3/4 of a length.
7. The jockey on the 7 is loaded,
51 and 2.
but they're crawling up front. That's the only reason the 5's still there. But the 4 is a better horse than the 5.
Right together, third and fourth. Then Mr. Jefferson.
And it's going to make it difficult for the 3, I would think. But the 3 seems to have horse as well.
As the field goes around the far turn. From Another Mother, narrowly, Midnight Chrome.
Here comes the 3. My God, they weren't going fast at all. And 5 was better than the 4 here. But here comes the 7, and here comes the 3. I think the 3 level off.
The field is at the top of the stretch. Here's Mr. Jefferson. Here's Zandon. On the extreme outside is Mo Donegal, who's coming on now. Here is Mo Donegal to take the lead from
the
Zandon
1 horse
inside the 8th pole. Zandon battles on. Mo Donegal on the outside. It's Mo Donegal and Zandon. They are heads apart as they come on for the finish, and it's going to be tight here in the
1-7.
And it's a photo finish. Mo Donegal.
Good race.
Zandon. They were noses apart.
Good race, but the 1 got there. All right. What's coming up? Tampa Bay race number 7. Okay. Tampa Bay race number 7. And this is the one where we have the 5 horse She's Peachy Keen that came up. Now, oh, horse came up at Woodbine. And we have it. We have it. Mike, you'll be happy. Hawthorne, we had the 3 and the 7. I threw out the 7, I think, didn't I? Race number 4. Okay. Let me know what happens at Hawthorne, would you guys? You can clearly see there's a crap load of speed. And who knows if this horse can rate or not. And then every horse has an asterisk except for this horse, who's going to need, who knows if it needs a lead or not. Then you have the 1 horse who looks like a monster. 46, no. Wait, 46K to the what? To the 1? Oh, to the 1, huh? Oh, you added the 1. Did you add the 1? Yeah, you added the 1. I had the 2, 3, 5, 12, didn't I? Okay. So 2, 3. All right. Wow. 3,400, 1,800, 1,900, and 2,500. All right. Well, let's get the. Well, I don't know how many people played it, but if they didn't play it, then let's get the one home for you. Wow. I mean, this horse just looks like an absolute beast, the way it won this race and pulled away. It really does. Strategic Bird. But all the other ones seem to need the lead for at their best. So you got all these asterisks. It's a tough race over at Tampa. I'm just curious. I know some of you played that daily double, so let's just see. You know, hopefully we can get. Let's just root for the 5. You know, that's what we're rooting for. That would be so cool if the 5 could win this. Mo Donegal, yeah, got the win. All right, so the one horse just looks really good. The only thing I will say is when you're on the rail like that, you know, this horse is fast, but that 6 is fast as well. So is the 6 going to pressure the 1? And if it does, then what happens? Then who wins? Who comes from behind? Maybe the 10? Maybe the 10. You know, I would say this at Tampa Bay. You know, since all these horses have asterisks, most of them, you never know what can happen. So this 5 broke from the rail last time out. This horse is broke terrible in all tries, and it actually still ran. So maybe the 5 is better than I'm giving it credit for. I would maybe even put the 5 in the money. I'm gonna try something like this. I don't like the 3 and 9, but I'm gonna do a superfecta. All with 5. Take out the 3 and 9. Take out the 3 and 9. 3 and 9. I'll do that, and then I'll do a trifecta as well. All with the 5. No 3, no 3, no 9, no 9. We'll do it for $10. I'm just playing the 5 to get 3rd or 4th. The 1's going to be disqualified? Really? Well, that would be good, actually.
Fine Charger, double up that second flight as a She's My Warrior. On the outside,
So the 1 ended up getting the lead. So going to be really tough to beat, getting the lead like that.
After that comes Jackknife and Chasing Happiness. And Tahoe Wheel after the slow beginning is at the back. 9th and last, and already about 13 behind. Strategic Bird up front. Strategic Bird goes to the far turn, a length and a half in front. 21 and 4 for the opening quarter mile. Strategic Bird to the far turn, a length to clear. Define Charger getting a bit closer now from the second spot. They are 4.5 lengths ahead of She's So Beautiful, who's now up in the 3rd. Then we get back to Devil in the 4th spot, trying to get a move on Chasing Happiness from the back, but the 2 up front have snuck away. Strategic Bird, Divine Charger. These 2.
I mean, the jockey on the 5, like what kind of ride is this?
Trying to save ground while gaining ground as they come into the stretch. Strategic Bird.
Terrible.
Divine Charger on the outside, been hounding her throughout. These 2 for the final 16th mile. Divine Charger up on the outside of
What a nice horse that one is. Look at that.
Strategic Bird digs in toward the inside. Divine Charger on the outside. Strategic Bird, Divine Charger, Strategic Bird. Got it.
Divine Charger was second. Chasing Happiness flew from the back to get up for third, and fourth was She's So Beautiful.
All right. So we had at Hawthorne the 3, and I eliminated the 7. But the 3 horse deserves a look. It's 5-2. Pace wise, only an asterisk on the 7. So I'm eliminating the 7. This horse, no. Be dueling. 8 needs to be near the pace as well. I don't like the style of the 8. I like this 3. I think the 3 could run better. The fact that it's getting bet right now and it looks that bad on form tells me a lot as well. I'll bet that horse. Then maybe do a trifecta, a small one, with all 3, but I eliminated some horses, 1, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 6, 7. There we go. What'd that pay, Elliot? All right, we got 5 minutes before race number 8 over at Goldstream Park. We have 9 minutes before race number 6 at Woodbine. And over at Woodbine, we've got the 2, 3, 5, and 12 in the pick 5. And Mike added the 1 horse, which pays $46,000 if it hits in the pick 5. And the emailed algorithm just popped up with the 3 horse here at Woodbine, race number 6. With the 3. But we've got race number 8. They're coming onto the track for both Woodbine and Goldstream Park. Again, closing weekend over at Woodbine. $60 for a $3 bet. Nice. Tampa Bay just popped up a horse. Race number 8. All right. Ross likes the 8 Bravo Bravo. So we'll see. I actually want to watch that Hawthorne race since I played it.
Bravo, bravo.
So rooting for the 3.
Number 4, Leela Dew is backed out.
The 10 horse over at Wood.
Now he's in. Bravo, Bravo will be the last to go in.
All right, there goes your Bravo, Bravo, Ross. I'm on the 3-horse Retain, who's 6-1 right now. And Peter Galassi has the call.
They're off.
3 broke terrible.
Start for Retain. Copper Crossing.
The Chalky's whipping him.
Bravo showing speed. Blooming guarded between those two as they run into the first turn. What a show off came away in 4, 3.5 lengths back to Lee Ledoux in 5th. And in between horses, Retain gains ground 6 to the outside, Powerful Man 7th. And the early trailer is Don Caetano. They move on to the backstretch. Just about 6 furlongs to go. Bravo, Bravo on the outside with the lead. 3 wide. There goes Blooming Garden into 2nd. On the inside, Copper Crossing 3rd. Still a gap, about 5.
8-horse got bet down to 1 to 2. It was even money on the EquinEdge morning line.
Powerful Man.
I think I made a bad bet here.
Followed by Retain and trailing the field, Don Caetano. That one's about 14 lengths behind the leader with a half mile to run. Bravo, Bravo leads the way with Blooming Garden right there in 2nd. Copper Crossing along the rail 3rd. Closing the gap 4th. What a show off. Powerful Man trying to rally up on the outside now 5th. 4 lengths back. Lee Ledoux is 6th, and then to the outside Retain 7th. Don Caetano starting to move from the back of the pack, getting set to go wide for the stretch run. Around the turn, they're in the stretch. Bravo, Bravo, Blooming Garden head and head for the lead. They straighten away. Bravo, Bravo, the leader. Blooming Garden. Here's Don Caetano closing up on the outside. 3rd, now moving 2nd and coming after Bravo, Bravo with a furlong to go. Bravo, Bravo has no response as Don Caetano goes on by.
So don't be afraid to play these low pace numbers like this when there's so much speed in the race and these horses stop, and that's exactly what happened. And you get these closures that come in. But yeah, when they're whipping them early on, that is a bad sign, no doubt about it. All right, Goldstream Park, 0 minutes before the race. Let's see what we got here. Woodbine. We've got 4 minutes before the race there. So we'll stay here at Goldstream for now. And then in this race number 8, let's see right now. So appears to be a lot of pace, really a lot of pace. And on paper, this is an extremely tough race, right? This horse goes from 45% in Henry's World last time out and barely hangs on. You like the 1 and 10? I just think that I could see your 10 for sure. The 1 horse, I can't say anything negative about the 1 either. Yeah, I could see that. 2nd off the layoff. 8's going to be pressing. 11's going to be pressing. That could hurt the 5. I just don't, and the 10 horse got a low win percentage and going to be wide. So I'm not loving the 10. This horse is going to be close to the pace, which could hurt the horse. I just feel like you're gonna see a horse like the 9 horse, the top EquinEdge pick, win this race, going for 3 in a row. Get it, Chris? I like the 9, and how about the 7, Belgrano? This horse, what's wrong with this horse? Why can't this horse win? I think you're going to see. I think you're going to see. Look, I would do a 2, 6, 7, 9 exacta box, and maybe even a trifecta box. I think the pace is going to stop. I really do. I think the pace is going to stop. 9's the horse to beat. If I had to put it in order, I would say 9. Well, this 2 is nice. Nothing wrong with this 2. Been facing good competition coming over here to Goldstream Park, and it's done good here. 6 horse looks all right. Kathy likes the 7-10. I'm not liking the 10 as much. Or I like 2, 6, 7, 9. But in order, I'm going to say 9, 2, 7. 9, 2, 7, 6. That's the way I would call it. 9, 2, 7, 6. And then Woodbine's coming. Oh, they're running. Okay.
A beat for room out wide on the course at Admiral Abe. That beat Brian saving ground on 4 survivors 3 wide. Belgrano is off the speed today. In fact, he's 7 lengths behind. Tropicat is next, then back to Mystery Messenger as they kick to the far turn.
2 just
up
had
front,
checked
Admiral
up
Abe
big,
doing battle
big.
with XY Speed. 3rd is Discreet Tune. The Connector is next. Then Harry's on the loose. 4 Survivor and Henry's World are next. That beat Brian. Jaramillo would love some racetrack to work with. He's got a ton of
7's
horses
going to
in
have to
front of
go
him.
way wide.
Meanwhile, Vargas kicks Belgrano 6 wide as they straighten for home with the advantage.
2 had a terrible trip.
Speed right back at him. Bad beat Brian. Loose now. Does he have enough time? He's charging hard. Here's Bad beat Brian. He's 5th now, but he's going to launch to the front. Bad beat Brian, well handled by Amisael Jaramillo, front and center and going along.
2-9.
XY Speed 2nd, the Connector 3rd, and 54-3.
All right, let's get out to Woodbine. 2, 3, 5, 12 is what we're alive to in the pick 5. And Mike's alive with the 1 horse as well. Pays huge. And the 3 horse popped up as a horse that can win this race. So did you see how fast we can eliminate horses? How fast we were able to eliminate 7 or 8 horses and narrow it down to these 2, 3, 4, 5, 12. It's just an incredible. If it wasn't for EquinEdge, I'd quit horse racing altogether. I would never look at another horse race. 2, 3, 4, 5, 12. I don't know that the race sets up for the 4 unless, I mean, in my mind, the 4 needs to clear. But the 2's on the inside. I don't know, they're very similar in speed. Then you have a horse like the 3 horse. It needs to break good. If the 3 breaks good, it's gone. Look at this. I mean, it just needs to break good. Can it break good? It's 5-2. Look, and that's the horse that popped up. It's 37%. I'd love to see this 3 break good. Getting extra distance as well. Let's see. Did they make any changes? Blinkers on. Blinkers are on the 3. There you go. 3rd start. We talk about that all the time. So I would say 3 over the 2, 5, and 12, and maybe literally over the 5, 12 because the 2 is going to be dueling from the inside. Three over 5 and 12. Let's try it. All right. Good luck, everybody.
Backing away, Langstaff Road for Derek.
Oh, no, he's not.
Taking position to gate 12.
Oh.
Outside runner is Walk Bride.
Oh.
And we have a problem there.
There is a problem somewhere.
Horse getting really stirred up in the gate is Midnight Alcohol.
There's a jockey on the 10.
So Midnight Arkle taken away from the gate. More to come.
Well, it looks like they're backing him out. So they just scratched the 10 out of this race. So no sound.
We have a late scratch by order the stewards on bet advice. Number 10, it is Collaborative.
I know.
Number 10, the first time starter, is out. Please note Collaborative is a late scratch.
10 is out. Golden Gate, race number
being
1.
Backed away. The reaction from Midnight Arkle was to Collaborative.
Is
So
coming
number
up.
10, which is 14-1 at the time of the scratch, officially a vet scratch on advice by the vet by the stewards. This race a delay as they are behind the gate again.
Tampa Bay race 8, the 1 horse popped up. $55-1. Jeez. Third time starter. Stretching out. GSR is about the same. It's 55-1. And yeah. Anyways, 55-1 on the horse that just popped up. So do what you want. I don't know what to make of this. I could probably throw out these horses here. Right? It is 6%. It's not 1 or 2%. Wingspun will be better longer. And it's got a good GSR. I would imagine this 9, the EquinEdge horse, will be tough. Golden Gate race number 1 seems to need the lead. This, I would imagine the 1 might get pressed with the 2, which would leave the 3 and the 5. And 1 might be able to clear. There's a much easier group, big drop-in class. So you obviously can't ignore this horse. I think the race doesn't set up very well for the 2 needing the lead. So it's very chalky in this Golden Gate Fields race. Aqueduct race number 9. This horse... This is a way, way tougher competition here.
Riders headed back to their respective mounts as the late scratch Collaborative led to the delay, and the favorite remains Hilarious Affair, also for sure, but at this stage, a little shorter is the 3, Hilarious Affair. They're coming back to the gate to reload for the start.
All right, so I'm on the 3 over the 5 and 12.
And
I'm going to try to beat the front runners. We'll see what
Woodbine.
happens as they load into the gate.
And they're moving in. Pot committed back to the inside gate. They're going to wait with Citrus Boy. Hilarious Affair goes up. Mentoring has gate number 4. So for sure, wasn't too happy the first time and now has to do it again.
Good luck, everybody that's live in this pick 5.
Almost right, but not enough yet. Goes in now. Scoot Daddy's turn to gate 6. C to Air follows, so they're coming along.
Blinkers are added to this 3.
Midnight Arkle, gate number 8. Now it's the turn of Queen's Key. Citrus Boy beginning the walk up, still out Langstaff Road and Warp Ride. Langstaff Road. This is where we're back to where we started, and that was the moment when things went awry, but Langstaff Road has come up and is almost right. Not quite there yet, Langstaff Road. Another attempt. Moves in. Warp Ride, outside runner. First time starter here, 12 to 1. And it'll be Citrus Boy, who's at 6 to 1 odds. Juicy odds for Citrus Boy. Stand by for a start. All in and locked up. And they're off. A very good start, C to Air. Best out, Warp Ride, Langstaff Road. And in the centre, C to Air, showing up his mentoring. Pushing through his Midnight Arkle from Queen's Key. And then Surf Ashore, Hilarious Affair taking closer all to the centre. Citrus Boy tracks on the inside, getting back though early. And Scoot Daddy second last. Three-away last. Pot Committed. The first time starter from the outside gate. Warp Ride a length in front. Mentoring comes up the rail. And driving is Midnight Arkle from Queen's Key. C to Air, Hilarious Affair parked behind with Surf Ashore. The Marquesi pair well placed. Off the track, Langstaff Road, 2 to Citrus Boy. And then Scoot Daddy. A gap away, Pot Committed is last. Warp Ride giving them a run for their money. Warp Ride 2 in front. Mentoring in second. And running up in the centre, Midnight Arkle, Queen's Key, the outside. Surf Ashore's 4 wide, starting to hike home and up the rails. Hilarious Affair running on Langstaff Road down the lane. And Warp Ride's gone right away with Mentoring chasing in second. Hilarious Affair, Surf Ashore have a lot of ground to make up and Scoot Daddy. But Warp Ride doing everything right and got into the race and has definitely made an impact. Warp Ride 2 in front of Mentoring, Surf Ashore and Scoot Daddy late, but Warp Ride has run them ragged.
Wow.
What a great win. Warp Ride first, 2 lengths.
13, 4,
Scoot
6.
Daddy, then Surf Ashore, Hilarious Affair, and a gap to C to Air. 1:10:13.
No pace. No pace at all. A 1% horse, first time starter. Well, that's a drag. I never saw Tampa Bay. It didn't go off yet. It didn't go off yet. But yeah. Yep. You kind of, what are you going to do? 1% horse, first time starter, goes gate to wire. The 4 horse got second, didn't have that either. What do I like at Tampa? This is a really tough race over at Tampa Bay. Wing spun. I'm going to guess this is the horse to beat, the 6 horse. I like the 9 as well. I don't love the 5. I mean, this one would be great. 21 to, no, let's see. What is it right now? 45 to 1. System says it's the fastest horse in the race. Can you imagine this horse goes gate to wire? I mean, maybe it's worth putting this horse in the exotics. I don't like the 5. I don't care for the 5 that much, but the metrics think it's decent. This horse, I know, I put a note will be better longer, and so I do like the 9. 10's a first-time starter. There's no way of knowing. It's getting bet though. I think maybe just putting the 1. Did I bet this already or no? I can't remember whether I bet this or not. No. Nine, 10. I'm going to put the 1 in the 4th spot. So I did 6, 9, 10 with 6, 9, 10 with pretty much all except the 8, and the 1 for 4th is what I did. And I'm going to do 6, 9, 10 with 6, 9, 10. I'm just going to try to get the 1 in the money. Just for action. That's it. Thanks, Linda. You do the same. We'll see what this 1 can do. I mean, the algorithm popped it up. That can't be bad. It might be on the lead. I would love to see this jockey send this horse on the lead. No, and you can't beat the price as well. But you realize if this horse, if we were to get even a 6, 9, 10, 6, 9, 10, 3 or 1, that's huge money. Oaklawn Park race number 6 is coming up. Try to beat these pace horses. Let's see here. 278 of the pace. Now, I guess this 7 could go gate to wire. That's a realistic possibility with David Cabrera. What changes? Nothing. They added blinkers last time with the 10 horse. The 10 ran huge. I would imagine the 10 can run good. over at Oaklawn Park. Kind of like the 10.
Reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race, the Lamb Home South race of the week. Field of 10 here at a mile on the firm turf. 2-1 favorite right now. Number 6, Dawn. 7-2 Cornice Traverse on the outside.
I don't like the money that the 6 horses burned. I just don't like it at all. So I would have to play against the 6. Although Diodoro takes over. So you do have a new trainer. See you, Colin.
2 more left to load. Just waiting on Amazon Queen and Cornice Traverse will be all set for a start. Final pick 3 on a Saturday. Cornice Traverse and Hector Diaz Jr. to the outside. We'll see it. Here in the gate.
All right.
Yeah, the race is on. Dawn went right to her knees. Daniel Centeno, an amazing job to even stay on there.
So that hurt.
Good start for Baby Luck down towards
6 horse fell to its knees. And there's the 1 on the lead, like the pace numbers said.
Inside 4th, about 4.5, 5 off the speed. Then comes Cornice Traverse, who's racing mid-pack. On the outside, Baby No Worries going to be 4 wide into the turn. As Luna Antonio cuts the corner just in behind that one at 7. Length and a half more back to Bad Beautiful. Another 2 then.
20 to 1.
Words of Artie. And after that, Bad Beginning Dawn is at the back, about 9 lengths front to back. 5.5 furlongs remain in their journey, and up on the front end, it's Baby Luck confronted on the outside by Wingspun. They're length in front. A Baby No Worries who cruises along in 3rd. Just inside of that one comes Amazon Queen in the 4th spot. Lady Wood rides the wood from the 5th spot, about 3, only 2.5 actually off the lead. Another length and a half, then back to Cornice Traverse, who's 6th. Luna Antonio 7th, 5 lengths adrift. It's 2 more to Bad Beautiful. Dawn and a word from Artie. Those 2 are in the back. 24 and 1 for the opening quarter, 49 and 1 for the opening half. And Baby Luck, a long shot, takes him into the turn in front by 3/4 of a length. Wingspun. Now here's Baby No Worries up on the outside from 3rd, only a length behind. Amazon Queen starts to move into contention. Is now 4th, 2.5 behind. As Baby Luck continues on. Wingspun pushed after that one on the outside, but Baby Luck is traveling pretty well. Amazon Queen just in behind in 3rd. Cornice Traverse starts to stoke the fires up on the outside. Also, Luna Antonia is winding up. Into the stretch now. Baby Luck down on the inside of Wingspun. Here's Amazon Queen. Luna Antonia switches to the outside.
Hey, 1 ran good, but
Wingspun who wins the lead. Amazon Queen on the outside. Luna Antonia
come on, 9. Stay up.
Here's Amazon
Nope.
Queen down the crown of the track going best. Amazon Queen in front. Amazon Queen. Look to get it. Wingspun was 2nd. Luna Antonia 3rd. Cornice Traverse rounded up for 4th.
Gave us a thrill. All right, they're on the track over at Goldstream Park 3 minutes before race number 9. Financial system, that's an old note, set a very slow pace. So let's take a look at that. Oaklawn Park, did that go off yet? Wow, look at that.
Sir Michael.
Top
5
pace
in
number.
front. Pull my chain. News
Wow,
box for
gate to
2nd.
wire.
It's Sir Michael to win. Sir Michael won by 7 in the end. It is very
That's incredible.
2nd between Pull My Chain and Newsbox.
That is incredible. Gate to wire. That pace number is so money. Wasn't that the 8 in 2nd, Gary, or was that the 11? All right, Goldstream Park. Let's see. So the 1 horse, or the 3 horse and the 11 are going to duel. 5 horse needs the lead. I don't see that. Miles ahead. I'm a G6's style is to be closer to the lead. I don't like it. 6 horse is a true closer. Coming here to Goldstream Park for the first time. Looking at Roses, the 10 horse is also a true closer. And has not done very well, fared very well on this track. And the reason I say that is at 7 furlongs, earned 11,400 to start. On the dirt, 13,700 per start. So, and then at Goldstream Park, 4 starts on the dirt, 6,400 per start. So, and you can see on the turf, I mean, race this horse 12 times on the turf. Why you waste your time on the turf? Look at that, 2,500 average. Somebody needs to see this. There needs to be an intervention here. Don't throw this horse on the turf. But it doesn't look like, first of all, it draws the 10 hole. Second of all, it doesn't look like it does well at that as well on the distance and also Goldstream Park. So I think the race sets up for a horse like this, but I don't see it. I don't see it on the win anyways. I definitely could see the 6 in the exotics for sure, Mike. I would agree with you on that. Miles
a good
ahead.
Group of runners assembled for the claiming Crown Rapid Transit here this afternoon, going 7/8 of.
So legal deal. The 11 going to be forwardly placed for sure, but the 1's going to have an easy lead. Not easy, but the 3. I mean, I keep calling the 3 the 1. The 3 should be on the lead, and it also can rate if it needs to. And you've got Zaya. Zaya's was in the same position in the first race, I believe, or second race over at Goldstream Park. Remember that? And it turned it around and it got to the outside of the horse and won. So right now, Edwin Gonzalez definitely holds an edge over the 3. For sure. Now, you can obviously throw out the race 2 back in the grade 1. So let's throw that out. Then you had a non-graded stakes race where the horse was 2-1 favorite and got second. Like, how's this not the horse to beat? Sitting behind the 3 and the 11. God, hasn't Paco Lopez done well today as well? 7-8-4. Yeah. I like the 8 a lot. And I would probably do an 8-6 exacta, or I would do like an 8 with 3-11 with 6 trifecta, something like that. That's how I would play it. That's how I will play it. Okay. There you go, Joe. So a lot of asterisks in the race. So a lot of speed. I mean, following speed obviously has some talent, and it's the EquinEdge top pick. So it could go gate to wire. It's going to completely and Ginobili. I think this horse is going to hurt Ginobili. Ginobili's not that great at coming from behind. And you also have the 7 horse who's going to run best on the lead. I mean, Independence Hall is, it could come from behind, but who's a real good closer? I mean, what about the 4 horse Code of Honor or Plainsman, right? Kind of like this horse today. What about the 4 Code of Honor? It's the EquinEdge long shot. 11 minutes to race number 7. I'm probably going to leave you guys after that race. But they're at the gate over at Goldstream. And yeah, I'm on the 8, miles ahead. I think this horse is miles the best. And I think the 6 horse at 12-1 might surprise and get up in the money. That'd be a nice exacta, 8-6. And I've done a saver bet 8 with 3 and 11 with 6 as well. All right, let's see what happens here.
And
Race number
ahead.
9. Good luck, everybody. Goldstream Park.
So we have 6 in and 4 to go. Mota Tabek, 70-1 super bomb here. 3 more. Pudding, Looking at Roses, and Legal Deal.
Just want to see the 3 and the 11.
Legal
duel.
Deal and
I really don't want to see the 3 or the 11
gate
get a
to
clear
complete
lead.
the line.
I just want to see the 8 sitting right behind them, a length
All
or 2
set.
back.
Racing in the Rapid Transit Stakes. Miles Ahead was away okay, but on the far outside,
Great.
Legal Deal has the best first gear, and he'll reach out for Conban. Here's
That
Financial
really hurts
System.
the 3.
Driving through at the inside, he's a joint second alongside Miles Ahead with Pudding. Black colors in tight and taken back by Reyes to land 4th. Fortunate Friends is next, out wide on the course in Star Sign. Alongside him, Blessed
6 to
Journey
5.
and Looking at Roses.
The 8 went off
The 2
that.
laggards are I'm a G6 and Mota Tabek. 22 and 3. That's a pretty reasonable opening quarter speed as Legal Deal gets things his own way. He's working off the inside, but has the lead. At the rail, Financial System tries to quicken through, angling is Miles Ahead. And there goes Miles Ahead as Financial System had the hole closed on him. Star Sign let go for a run, back to 5th and Pudding. Still in range is he. 3 better than I'm a G6, who's made ground from the back with less than 5/16 to run. 45 seconds for the opening half mile. Legal Deal confronted by Miles Ahead. And Miles Ahead and Paco on to take over. And Paco's looking around. He's looking for competition. And right now he only has 2 lengths in hand on Legal Deal, who's trying to cut the corner and battle back. Pudding's a shot. He's angling for racing room on the flank of the leader with 1/8 of a mile to go. Miles Ahead tries to finish it up here. Back to second, Legal Deal. Pudding tries to get him, but nobody can get Miles Ahead. Miles Ahead will win it for Eddie Plesa Jr. in the Rapid Transit Stakes. Legal Deal with the game second, Pudding third, Financial System 4th, and I'm a G6 to complete your high 5.
All right, your favorite wins unfortunately gets bet down late, but a win is a win. We'll take it. What do you want, Gary? Let's see. Your late pick 5 at Woodbine? Sure. Let's look at that. Thank you, Jeff, very much. Thank you so much. We'll see you later. Have a nice rest of your weekend. All right. I know that actually might pay decent. 8-11, you had that, James? Nice. Okay. Woodbine, where is it? 7 minutes to race number 7. Why can't I find it? What am I missing? Okay. I'm not messing with you anymore. This testing site is very temperamental. But the prod doesn't have the asterisks. You see my predicament? Is the pick 5 at Woodbine a 50-cent play? Thank you, David. You do the same. Is the pick 5 a 20-cent play at Woodbine? I'm going to check with TVG to see. With that said, Woodbine. On here. Jeez, they make things so hard. Woodbine. Race number 8. Wait. So race number 8. Oh, what's going on? 8, 9, 10, 11, right? It is 20 cents, John. Thank you. See you later, Ross. Thank you so much. Have a nice weekend. Okay, it is 20 cents. All right. No, 5, 7, 8. Seven. No, Woodbine 8. No, 4, 5, 7, 8, 16. 16. Okay. So I did everything on my test site. So sorry guys, but I got my work's all done here. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. No, 2, 5, 6, 10. Oops. 2, 5, 6, 10. Here's 11. No, 1, 6, 10. Next 10 and 9. And the 12th race, I'm using who? That's very good, Bill. Always count on you. Evidently, I didn't handicap that. Hold on here. 10, 11, 7, 14. This, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Jeez. All right. Those 3, 4, 5, 9. 4, 5, and 9. Okay. Okay, 8th race. Pick 5. Okay, let me just see who needs a lead. Striker. Oh, this horse looks like the real deal. So I'd probably single the 2. Then regenerate. 30%, 6 to 5, going to get the lead. Here's number 9. The 2 had an easy lead last time. I want to see, what I'm looking at is to see if the 2 horse in its last race, what its pace number was in comparison, because it looks like it should have won. So the 2 horse, no, it was 24% and no pace. Well, and it still won. Wow. In a paceless race. Wow. And now this horse has the fastest pace. How's that? No, it didn't win this race. Secret Reserve. The 1. It's at 41% and 58. Oh, it's supposed to win that race. And Artie Storm, who's in this race, won that race with no speed. This horse had an easy lead. Don't like that. Artie Storm could be the horse. Let's see here. Where is it? Oh, the 1. I would say single the 1. All right, so this, man. I mean, this horse should be able to win pretty easily, shouldn't it? It's stretching out, though, and you just don't know. Let's see what happened here. So this horse had a 74. 3 was fast, though. 3 pressed. And the 4 still held on. 43%, 74. Here, wow, you would think the 7 is just going to be brutally tough to beat. It's got a GSR, top GSR by 10 points. I mean, it's chalk, but. And then this horse, the EquinEdge long shot, it's really moving up in class. This horse can't get the lead. I would think it's going to be very tough to beat this horse. Oh, we missed Woodbine 7. I'm sorry, guys.
And then Lady War Machine Merveilleux, but down the lane, Oceans of Love snuck to the front. Oceans of Love coming on the outside, Beyond My Budget. And in the center is also Beat the System, and Lady War Machine Beyond My Budget's gone to the front. Lady War Machine commencing a late runner, Fleet Catherine in the center, but Beyond My Budget burst away. A winning break. Emma Jane Wilson, Beyond My Budget, Beyond Reach. Wins by 2.5. Fleet Catherine second. Lady War Machine third. Beat the System 4.
Which race, Colin, are you talking about? Yes, it is, Kathy. So this horse, I can't use this horse. Woodbine 11. 2 had most and last. You had, who did I have backwards? Which horses? I'm so sorry. This horse 2, Ashbury can't win this race. Oh, I got it? Okay. Here we go. This came out actually pretty nice. Now, listen, for those of you that have a smaller budget, I think the 7's going to go gate to wire. Okay? So, Aqueduct is off. I don't think we had anything in there, do we? No. Delta Downs, race number 6, the 6 horse. That looks like a wide open race over at Golden Gate Fields. Like you got first time starters. See if we can find some sneaky first time starters here based on the workouts. That's a sneaky work right here. 15 of 88 on the 6 horse. Five looks like it can run. Don't care for the 4. This looks like the real deal, the 1. I watched the 6. Kind of like the 6 and the 1 over there.
Delightful Lizzie to post position number 2 as loaded into the gate.
I'm going to bet the 6 to win. I think that
Miranda
is
Pass,
sneaky.
post position number 4.
You know, they also the 2 horse is the EquinEdge long shot, and it's deadly with first-time starters. We'll see. I like the workouts on the 6, but we'll see. It looks like a wide open race.
Run for My Honey goes in. Now 2 more runners to load. Happy and Shady, post position 3. And O'Neill's Legacy to the inside.
1 looks great. Really good.
Still working with Happy and Shady and O'Neill's Legacy. Happy and Shady went in, then backed out. The riders hopped off here. Alejandro Gomez. They're trying to load Happy and Shady without the jockey.
The 3 horse, the first-time starter, giving them a tough time. Nobody in front to open the gate, which might be a good idea.
Happy and Shady is loaded. O'Neill's Legacy to the inside.
All right, 1 left to load. The 1, 33%, second EquinEdge pick. Yeah, don't forget to like the show. Thank you, Kathy.
Here's O'Neill's Legacy coming up to the gate. Now she's in.
All right.
We're ready to go.
See if we can get this 6 home.
And we're off.
Not a great break.
Blame caught a good getaway from the gate, is up on the pace with O'Neill's Legacy from the inside moving up. O'Neill's Legacy snatches the lead from She's Not to Blame, and Miranda Pass second and third. A gap of 3 to Happy and Shady runs in the 3rd position with Run for My Honey, and Delightful Lizzie is trailing as they approach the half-mile pole. O'Neill's Legacy leads the way a half length from She's Not to Blame, hounding her from the outside, and she's 2 lengths clear. Miranda Pass back in 3rd, aggressively ridden, shaken up already as they hit the forward turn run. Run for My Honey is a clear 4th now as Happy and Shady has retreated to 5th. She's under pressure, losing ground. And Delightful Lizzie has been outrun with 5/16 to go. O'Neill's Legacy continues to lead the way by a half length. She's Not to Blame second, under pressure now. Miranda Pass switching outside for the final furlong is coming on. Tips out into the 2 path down the stretch, is gaining ground. Down that stretch, O'Neill's Legacy trying to fend off Miranda Pass. Happy and Shady is re-rallying. Run for My Honey coming on. O'Neill's Legacy, 16th to go, the leader, being swallowed up by Run for My Honey, who's coming on the outside, but O'Neill's Legacy keeps going. O'Neill's Legacy in gate to wire fashion wins it.
Well, we got the exacta box on Golden Gate, so that's good. 9 to 5 over 4 to 1. That 6 horse could run. In race number 9, I'll definitely be in Goldstream Park in January for sure. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. In race number 9 at Woodbine. All right, let me relook at that. I want to see. You know what? I bet on that 6 to win, but I did cover with an exacta box 1-6. That should still pay pretty good, right? All right. So Woodbine, race the 2 in race number 9. Yeah, because the 1 horse beat it easy. The 2 had everything its own way and still lost the race, and all the same conditions. And I think that the 1 horse is the horse to beat in the race. I could be wrong. Nice. Niceness here. Very, very nice. Good job. Thank you, Karina, of course. Thank you for being a part of it as always. So Oaklawn Park, race number 7. We are going to cover races globally. We hopefully in the next 3 to 6 months, we're hoping that we'll be covering races in the UK. So it's going to happen. I know, huh, God? No, I can't because I'm on this cleanse. So I have to go make myself a salad. All right, that's a good question. So the 1 in race 9 or the 7 in race 10? Seven in race 10. 7 in race 10. You following me, Eric? I know. I had some. I just had some almonds a bit ago, but yeah, I'm not eating much. But it's gonna be good for me anyways. That last couple of months. Well, from the time I went to Del Mar, last 6 months I've gained around 10 pounds. So, but I've had a great time, and so it's okay. But the cleanse is kind of a reset for me. I do the cleanse like once every year and a half or so, and so this is the 4th day. So I've got like 16 days left to go. What's up, Brian? How are you? Oh, you did? So glad, Denise. So glad you did. Awesome. Awesome. Really, really glad. You're always a pleasure. First time viewer, Ryan, it's great to have you. You know, yeah, I do a lot of smoothies for sure. Like, for sure. It kind of it satisfies you as well, you know, especially with like strawberries and strawberry bananas. I love it. That actually sounds really good. Los Alamitos race course is coming up in 3 minutes from now. Goldstream Park, race 8. I was supposed to leave you guys a half hour ago, but what else am I going to do? Anyways, I don't know. I do need to eat. I wouldn't mind playing a pick 5. So, okay, you know, on that note, over at Woodbine, let's look at this again. All right, the 2-horse, yes, it definitely looks like a single, but also this 1-horse to me looks like a single. Also, the 7-horse looks like a single. So, I mean, you could do a pick 3, just singling those 3 horses possibly, but or you could do a pick 5, singling all 3 of those horses and go, okay, if they win, great. If they don't, no. And then maybe you could spread out. I do think the race is between these 5 horses here. And yeah, and these 3. It's pretty chalky. I really genuinely don't believe this is going to pay much. So I wouldn't play a big ticket. I really wouldn't. You could do, I'll tell you what you could do. You could do 3 different tickets if you had the money to do it, but you could do 3 different tickets. One of them singling this horse, then do a separate ticket singling the 1, and then another ticket singling the 7. You could do that as well. An apple. Thanks, Kathy. I can't connect on these damn exactas, right? Hold on here. That was not meant to be. All right. Delta Downs. I don't think you guys told me what happened at Delta Downs. Race number 6. 6 horse did not run. All right, so that was no bueno. Over at Delta Downs race number 7, the 7th horse popped up. Okay. Number 7. Okay. All right. We got Goldstream Park race number 10. I imagine they're coming onto the track. Yep, they just got onto the track. And there's good separation between Woodbine and Goldstream Park, which is great. All right. So, you know what? I think I'm going to focus on this pick 5 over at Woodbine. Okay. Well, let's real quickly, let's look at Goldstream Park, race number 10. Only 2 more races. This is the time of year to play Goldstream. I'll tell you right now, best time. So look, these types of races I hate, because you have the 3 horse who's very fast. I don't know what this jockey is going to do is the problem. I don't know if Zayas is going to try to take this horse to lead and duel. I don't know. And the other horses seem best on the lead in this particular race. That's what the system is saying. Could this 5 get up and win? It's also the EquinEdge long shot and its most natural closer in the race. What about a 5-3 exacta box? Right? Like 3-5 box. Maybe something like that. I mean, the 5 should get the setup. That's for sure. Never been 9 furlongs before as well, so you'll get a little bit of a price because people just don't know. And it's got the top GSR. You know, the top GSR wins 25% of the time. That's just the, just as a win percentage. So you could just play that. You know, aside from the 5 horse Gloria Florida losing the rider 2 back, and then going on the turf 4 back and not liking it, look at the GSR drop. Aside from that, you take away, and look how well this horse has run every race. You see that? I would imagine the 5 horse is live here, and the 7 or the 3 is the horse to beat. So the way I would play this is I would do a 3-5 exacta box, and then I would put the 5 to win. Because the 3 could be out of the money. It wouldn't surprise me if it duels with all these other horses. So at least you have a backup in betting the 5 to win. All right. They're still in the paddock for race number 8 at Woodbine. So pick 5 coming up at Woodbine. We'll play that. And we'll go straight out to there after Goldstream Park. But yeah, so you can see as far as the pace goes right here. And who's getting bet right now? Well, let's eliminate the horses I don't like. I don't like the 2, 6, 8, 9. So the 9 horse has some speed as well, right? It's just 1% to win. So it's got it. What's the 3 going to do? This horse can rate some. So if I was Zayas, I would sit on this horse, and maybe he will. And if he does, this horse is 5-2 right now. The 3-1. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy right now that this 10 horse is your favorite in my mind. Look at it. The system is saying this horse needs the lead in this race, and it's got a 32 pace. Like I would bet the 3 all. I'm going to bet this 3 at those prices. So I'm going to do a 3-5 exacta box. And 5's getting bet down late. They're getting bet down. And you're going to see these CAWs bet this 3 late. There's no way this 3 is going off at 3-1. No chance in hell. No way. But at 3-1, I want to bet my lungs out on this horse. Horse just popped up at Tampa Bay, race number 10. Oh, excuse me. The GSR Plus, Mike? Okay, I'll show you that.
In won't be far away in the charge to the first turn. Down at the inside, Girolamo's attack saving ground while only 3 lengths off the lead. It's a gap of 1.5 lengths to 12-volt man. He's in the blue colors mid-flight. Out wide, long shot, Braccio de Ferro ahead of Glory of Florida. On his outside is Strike Appeal, and it's a gap of 5 to the trailer, Hard Lighting. And the run around the first turn, Mohawk leads by a neck. Luddington with rail position is there.
It keeps on losing ground there at the rail, though. So sometimes it really just comes down to a good trip.
23 and 4. Down the backstretch they race with Mohawk in front by 1.25 lengths. Hanalase Houdini is second at the rail. Luddington there third. Braccio de Ferro is outside of Tune In. Held up in traffic is an inside running Girolamo's attack together with 12-volt man. Then Glory of Florida wide on the course. Ohio Invader Strike Appeal. And not keeping up at all is Hard Lighting. Half a mile from the finish in the 2021
only closer in the race is the 5.
As they swing to the far turn, Hanalase Houdini is the first to move, and he's up within the neck of the leader, Mohawk. They put on some speed, 2 better than 12-volt man with Tune In between runners. Girolamo's attack still has no place to go as Glory of Florida got started ahead of him. And around the far turn at the 5/16, Hanalase Houdini under a big long rein from Paco is a 1/4 mile
there
from
goes the
Pater,
10.
And on top by 1.5 lengths. Flat to the board,
We
second
got
is
bet,
Mohawk,
too.
back to the outside in 12-volt man, Glory of Florida, and Tune In are next as they straighten for home. Hanalase Houdini, strictly the one to gun down. He leads 1.25 lengths. 12-volt man with an
3 did not get a good trip.
up the fence. Final 1/8 of a mile driven out. Hanalase Houdini, 12-volt man getting
See,
to him.
races like this
12-volt man
are
and
proving
Golden
really
with a
difficult when
run.
there's so many asterisks on
12-volt man
horses,
springs
7
the
horses.
upset in the
Yeah.
Claiming Crown
You know what
Jewel.
I'm
He ran down
noticing?
Hanalase Houdini.
I'm going to start doing is that I'm going to start spreading in races like that. When I see stuff like this, I'm just going to spread. It's exactly what I'm going to do. That's what I'm seeing. Long shots winning every single time in races where there's a bunch of asterisks. I'm going to be watching that very closely. I'm glad I didn't bet a lot of money in that race. All right. Let's get out to Woodbine, and then I'm going to show. Mike asked about how to look at the HandyView Plus. So essentially, HandyView Plus is, did you say GSR Plus or HandyView Plus, Mike? GSR Plus, excuse me. So you would click on a horse, and GSR, it goes back 3 generations of horses. So it goes back cousins and aunts and uncles, and it's all the family breeding. And it looks at the levels they've won at, everything. And all you do, what I do is you can look and see the different tabs and see what a horse is bred for. Like in this horse, it's kind of wide open. And you can sort it and see what its best distances are. And you can kind of see a trend, not a trend, but you can see hey, look, it looks like this middle distance is good for this horse. 6 furlong, 6.5, 7, 7.5, 8, right? And so you can look at a horse like the 14. And this horse has been running on synthetic. And synthetic is the #1 for this horse. You're going to see a lot of that. A lot of the horses up here are going to look good because they're racing up on the synthetic, obviously, here, and the turf as well. Like you can see here, this horse can do well on turf. It can do well on dirt. No difference. So that's how you, and that'll help you. That 9 stayed on for 3rd, Mike? Oh, good. Okay. They're on the track. So I think maybe I've learned something here with all those asterisks in a race whenever that happens. We'll see. So let's do the pick 5 again. Yeah, okay. Like, this would be a great race to get a long shot. It really would. So the 6 horse needs the lead, and the 14 horse needs the lead, and the 14 horse is wide. And the 6 horse also only has a 4% win. 12 horse is going to be wide and only has a 3% win. The likelihood of that winning is not really good. So I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of the 6 horse. This horse, the 10, it's only 4%, but he's won 2 straight races in a row. It doesn't look terrible. So I won't get rid of that horse. But I think we were able to get rid of the 6 and so we're just going to do 3, 9, 10, 11, 14. 9, 10, 11, 14. So we're getting rid of the 12. Okay. So we could do this, right? And then single the 1. Okay. That's 1 ticket. And then you could single the 7 as well on a separate ticket. I added the 4. I kind of like the 4. It's EquinEdge second pick, but you could do that. I thought this race is between that. I thought this race is between that. I think it's pretty chalky. But if there was going to be a price, maybe it would be here because this is a second-time starter, right? So anything can happen with a second-time starter, good or bad. Yeah, those purses up there are great. Let's take a look and see if we can look at these horses and see if we can learn anything. 9 looks great. I don't know. 9's 8 to 1. 8 looks very good. Nothing wrong with the 8. It's 58 to 1, but it looks okay. 9 looked better. Let's get a look at this 3 horse. Looks happy. 4 looks fantastic. 46 to 1. Ten looks good. So what I try to look for, well, not in a race like this, I was going to say with younger horses like 2-year-olds or especially 2-year-olds, can you tell if they look 2? If you can't, then they might be more mature, and that would help, even though maybe they don't have as much talent as some of the other horses. But that doesn't apply here. I think the 2 is the best horse in the race. I really do. But I think that, maybe covering these in here, maybe something like this. Then you can come back and you can single the 2. Or we could do the 2 with 1 with 7. We could do numerous things what we could do.
On the way to the starting gate for the upcoming 8th race, which is at 6 1/2 furlongs. There's an odds-on favourite, number 2, Striker, at 4 to 5.
The 9 horse, Chris. Tampa. Oh, that was Tampa. All right, they're at the gate.
Or stepping into the
I would
line is
probably
now
spread
being
out here.
pulled
I
up
think
for
I
a
would single
start.
the 1 or single the 7. I might spread out in this race as well.
Striker is there.
I'd even maybe,
Dan
you know,
Fusi
who
as
knows? I might even do something like this.
it is going to be Victor's Dynasty going up next. As the field files in for the start of race 8, the race to follow will start our stakes action. Moving in is Super Classy, and coming to gate number 8, Perfect Crime.
You know, for me, but
Breaking Alone has
I
drawn
do
gate
think
number
the
9.
2 is the horse to beat
So the
in
field
this
taking a
race,
good
4 to
shape.
5 right
Breaking
now.
Alone, Sean Bridgmahan step forward.
And I kind
Have
of
a
like the
super
10 horse a
day.
little bit.
As the sun sets, a bit of an orange.
I'm going to do is just
glow
a
across
just for
the
some
back of the
action.
track to the
I'm going to do a 210.
west, and they're almost right. Money printer goes in. There's no Joe, gate 12.
All right. Good luck,
Aim for the
everybody.
Sky has drawn out wider. As There's No Joe moves in. Aim for the Sky comes up. Big odds on Aim for the Sky, as is the case for Downey Boy, who's the 16. A very short price here, Striker. Stand by for a start. Downey Boy to the outside gate as they close the front of the gate for Aim for the Sky. And now they're all in. Locked. Off they race. A tremendous
broke.
start. And there's
Pretty
No
good.
Joe, one of the best away. Aim for the Sky. A narrow lead on the outside. Downey Boy is showing prominence, and driving is in the center red hierarchy on their inside Victor's Dynasty. Between runners have a super day as mid-pack early with up on the outside the grey money printer, and the pace is modest, getting a rails run behind horses. Striker settles about 6th or 7th now, and on the outside trying to make some ground, Dan Fusi.
You know, I don't
And,
think as
also towards
handicappers
the
we
back,
look
breaking
enough to
alone,
see the
Perfect
trip that a
Crime,
horse might
Water,
get, because you
and
just
last
really
is Super
don't know. But
Classy,
when it's
showing up
loaded
in
with
front,
this many
3 of them Aim for the
horses,
Sky, Downey
right,
Boy,
and you're
Money
on the
Printer,
inside,
length away in the center red
sometimes the best
hierarchy.
horse just
On
finds
the
a way to get
outside
it
is
done
Perfect
anyways, right?
Coming forward is also towards the
Like I would
lane.
love to
This is
see this
there's No
jockey go to
Joe.
the outside
Over
with
on
this
the
horse right now and
inside
ask him,
is
like
Victor's
right
Dynasty.
now,
They've got
like
11 and
go.
a half clear. Now Striker's in the clear. Perfect Crime is finishing, and then have a super day and back in the outside, breaking alone. Aim for the Sky turns in front with Downey Boy, Money Printer. There's No Joe. Park behind them, red hierarchy. Strikers very wide and out wide. Perfect Crime's running a bit of a race. They're coming now. Out in front, Downey Boy running through his Striker, and on the outside, Perfect Crime. breaking alone
Unfortunately,
his lead.
the 3 had to
Perfect Crime
check
and
up,
Striker battle it out. Striker's
or the
gone
10
the
had to
front, but
check up
Perfect
because of the
Crime-
3.
Perfect Crime coming back. Striker has gone on the inside to bob through and win. Ahead to Perfect Crime and breaking alone third. Then Wara, There's No Joe, have
289.
a super day and on the rails.
All right, 3 to 5 on the horse. So got the win. Golden Gate Fields, race number 3. I mean, the 1 horse, right? Who can get second? All right. So over at Golden Gate Fields, I mean, this 1 horse goes gate to wire for fun. Like, honestly, like, couldn't get the wager in. Like, that's the kind of horse you look for a single. I was just late on it.
On the outside, those two go at a breakneck pace with 3.
I'm shocked that the 3 was so
Scott
close.
Gill tries to shake off Samara. Under pressure, shown Moraine in second. 3 back to Regal Lady trying to close in, charging home under pressure. Coastal Starlight has been outrun.
I mean, the
today.
jockey's not even moved on the 1, even with all that.
Comes off the turn, continues to lead, opens up now, a length and a half. Samara's second. Regal Lady is
3 ran
third. They come
huge.
down the stretch. Babe's got
Wow,
Leo.
look at the 3. Guys saved money.
Continues to lead, but Samara just
That's the
ran
one
right
time it
by.
actually saved me money. Look at that.
Pushed past the 4 to 5 favorite. Babe's got a peel who's giving way.
I'll tell you what, that 3 is a decent animal. And the 4 is going to win, though.
She's gonna win.
Jeez.
Regal Lady got
Wow.
over Samara, who ran hard in the
Well, we saved money. We saved money because that's not what I would have recommended. All right, Tampa Bay race number 10. All right, we are lucky today. We got Oaklawn Park race number 8 as well. So let's see what's going on at Tampa Bay race number 10. All right, somebody was doing something with Tampa Bay. Chris, were you? Was it you, Chris? What do you got at Tampa? You have the 9? Oh, wow. 9 is getting hammered. Let's see what the story is of this 9. 1% horse. Race 8 where? Where, Kathy? Race 8 New York. What do you mean? New York's done. Fairgrounds just popped up, though. So at Tampa Bay, the 4 horse popped up. Wow. Grumley. And what's interesting about that, it's got a good GSR. Look at the pace, 15%. And it just popped up. And it's also the EquinEdge long shot. Like, this horse could go gate to wire. Yeah, that's the 4, John. Yeah, we can look at that, Alex. I like the 4 horse because, look, the Grumley here, and I'm going to go over. I'm going to go over there in a second at Oaklawn, but the closest speed is a horse that's 3% and needs the lead, and it's going to stop. Then this 9 horse is only 1%, but it's a second time starter. That's the key. That is the key. I know. Me either. All right, Oaklawn Park 8. Oaklawn Park 8. Oaklawn Park, race number 8. So the 2 needs the lead and is going to get it. And facing what looks to be a pretty easy maiden or winners group for the first time. This horse is coming off a layoff, and Duel needs the lead, and it's not fast enough. Money Mike. So speed kills speed. This horse is going to the lead. Any changes? Claim for $50,000, and Norm Cash is protecting the horse. Nothing else really happening. There's some other changes, but the 6 seems to need the lead. This 8 seems to need the lead. Speed kills speed. I say 2-5. I say 2-5. And 5's been off a while. The 4 as well. But I think the 2 goes gate to wire. The 7 did win at Delta? Oh, nice. Nice. Bet down to 5-2. What was its morning line, John? I can understand you liking the 4, Kathy, for sure. Everybody, if you don't mind, if you haven't liked the show yet, can you do me a favor and just press that thumbs up and like that show? That would be great. Appreciate it. By about 7 links too, huh? What was its morning line? I like the 2. I like the 4 as well, though. Three to 1. Wager. So I'm going to bet the 2 to win. All right, so I did a 2-4 exacta box and win on the 2. All right. At Tampa Bay, though, I don't know how the 9's going to run for sure, right? So, but that being said, this 4 horse, this horse is dangerous to go gate to wire. Grumley. Look how far back the favorite is. Going to be well back. Well, it's a second time starter. These horses that break like this and then rush up, they don't always win. I'll tell you that right now. This horse could be getting overbet for sure. But we'll see. But look at, by the way, I just noticed this as well. Look at Grumley's GSR going from 55 to 73, 18 points on top of everything else. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. This horse is dead on the board. 2% first time starter. Out. There's 3 horses dead on the board. Low GSR. Yeah, you know, I think the 7's going to run good. I do, and the 1 probably is bred for the turf, and connections are good, going to run good. I also think the 4 is going to run good. That 4 is doing it fairly easily. Wow, gonna win for fun over at Oaklawn Park. Wow, like gone. Huge. I bet the 2 to win. 4 was huge. Fairgrounds race number 7. The 7 popped up. The Woodbine Exacta paid $107. Wow. Did it really? $106. Wow, nice. 2-8. That's incredible. Oh, that 8 was a big, big long shot. I couldn't see it. Couldn't see that 8. Tampa Bay race number 10. I got to bet the 4. Over the 167. And a trifecta as well. All right, they're at the gate at Tampa Bay. We've got 6 minutes before race number 11 at Goldstream Park. So I did the 4 to win, and I also did the 4 over the 167. Now I'm being very aggressive. Probably the right thing to do would be to do an exacta 167 with the 4, and maybe even do a 167 with a 167 with a 4 trifecta, but I'm being more aggressive. Okay. I think a couple of more emails came in. Well, after this race, we'll look. I'll be right back. Yeah, really good GSR jump, Keith.
Second Saturday of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs.
I mean, it's such a dominating pace advantage this 4 has.
Right now, 7 watch the music 3 to 2. 9 to 2 co-second choices, numbers 1 and 6, 5 to 1 there on the 4 Grumbling. Battling Bailiff coming up. Racing Moon is in. Here's Watch the Music, the favorite to gate 7. Grumbling coming up. Delta Ridge has gone in. 3 more left to load. Angel's Magic, Serifos, and Devil's Myth will be all set to close out day number 7 of the season.
What's up, Christy? Happy Saturday to you, too.
Devil's Myth and Gary Wales to the outside draw.
All right. Come on, 4. Gate to wire.
Goes in.
Come on, GSR.
And our race is on. Pretty level start. Grumbly in the center shows good early speed. The favorite Watch the Music was out well. Down toward the inside, Ludo is forwardly placed as well, but it is Grumbly to lead up onto the main track. Watch the Music up between horses into second. Up on the outside, Delta Ridge is a handy third. Ludo down toward the inside 4th. Angel's Magic's between horses at 5th. The top 5 only separated by 2. Then we come back to down on the inside, Call Me Cassius, who's racing along in 6th. Devil's Myth gets over toward the 2 path from the outside is 7th. Then we come back to Serifos in 8th. It's a length and a half more. Then back to Battling Bailiff. And at the back early on is Racing Moon. They have 5.5 furlongs left to go in their journey. And Grumbly, they got to catch 23 and 1 for the opening quarter mile. Grumbly leads it by almost a length. In the second spot, Watch the Music. Out and wide, here's Delta Ridge now with a mid backstretch move. Going to come all the way up to engage the leader up front. On the outside, Devil's Myth is 4th right now, about 3.5 off the speed. Then comes Ludo in 5th. Angel's Magic is 6th, about 7 lengths adrift. Toward the back, Raising Moon is starting to make up a little bit of ground. Has passed a few runners. Serifos is back there along with Call Me Cassius, and 3 more then back to Battling Bailiff, who trails. Grumbly has made every yard thus far. Delta Ridge coming after that one. They quickly put 3.5 now and Watch the Music, the favorite, who's back in 3rd. It's another break of a length and a half. Starting to rally up on the outside, Devil's Myth. Down on the inside, Ludo is now up to 4th as they come to the quarter pole. The second spot is Delta Ridge. Swings into action up on the outside. The favorite trying to reel in Grumbly. Grumbly off the turn by 3. Watch the Music up to 2nd. Ludo switches toward the outside, is now rallying down the center of the track as is Raising Moon, but they've all got to come get Grumbly. It's Grumbly and Fernando de la Cruz past the 16th pole, well in command. Gerald Bennett is on the board. He's at 3,998 career wins now as Grumbly wins it. Second and a close, Watch the Music and a flying Raising Moon. Ludo had to settle for 4th.
Grumbly gets the win. 18 points higher on the GSR. That was huge. And Wow. Look at this. 73 pace, easy pace, 15%. 73 GSR. Last race, 55 GSR. This race, 73, 18 points difference. That was just easy money. I don't even remember what I did. What did I do? Oh, shit. Look at that. I could have done the superfecta because it came in 4, 7, 6, 1, right? Look at that. 4, 7, 6, 1, I believe. Why did I do a superfecta? I had the exact. Oh man, that 6 almost got second too. What did that 6 go off at? Look, it was all the 4 horses we talked about. 4, 7, 6, 1. You got it, Elliot. Nice. Wow. Easy money there. Oh, why couldn't that 6 get second? But that's okay. I'm happy. Have the exacta, have the trifecta. That speed was just too much to overcome, or to pass up. I mean, how do you pass that up? Look, 73 pace, EquinEdge long shot, top GSR, 18 points higher on the GSR from this race to last race. I mean, insane. Thank you, Gary. So good. All right. Goldstream Park, race number 11.
It's official. Grumbly returns 1340.
Exacta. Not bad for $2, 37.60. Wow. Look at that. How's that for a payoff? $100 exacta, paid $18.80. My God, $50 trifecta, paid $4,495. I think I did it right there. Wow. Wow. $15,000 in the account. We started with $2,000. We'll take that. Wow. That was incredible. All right, Goldstream Park, race number 11, the 1. Who popped up? Some horses popped up. Okay, you guys ready to write? Fairgrounds 7, the 7. Who's the favorite? Hawthorne, race 8, the 1 and 10. Delta Downs, race number 8, the 8. All right. I'm not taxed anything, and I'm not taxed anything in Florida, at least state tax anyways. Yeah, that was just huge, huge. Thanks, David. Wow. That was really good. All right, Goldstream Park, they're at the gate for race number 11, the last and final. We can look at how fast we can handicap at least. We can look at this and just go, it looks like a wide open race, but there is a chance that the 1 could go gate to wire. It looks like the fastest horse in the race. As far as the SOR goes, it's the lowest. That's the problem. This is a really tough race. Yeah, I'm just realizing that, John. You know, I thought that, John. Go get him, Keith. This is a rough race. So over at Fairgrounds, it gave us the 7 horse. So maybe there's some money to be made here. This horse, the 4, is going to stop. 1% dead on the board, 3%, 3%. Like, it's between these horses, right? And this horse's form is just tremendous. This guy barely won going gate to wire at 53. I don't know. So I prefer the 2. I like 2 and 6. I would try to beat the 7, but the 7 popped up on the email. So what do I know? But on paper, you know, the 6 could really get a good trip here behind these horses. This horse barely wins at 53%. At 31%, spits it out. I don't know. God, I love EquinEdge. Honestly, just as a horse player that loves horse racing, I just can't even imagine not using this and having this available to me. Can't even imagine. They're going into the gate. Let's just see if this one goes gate to wire, 5-1. And see what happens. Watch this race, but I don't have a great feeling about this. It looks like a wide open race. I'm guessing it'll be 3 or 4 of them, maybe even 5 at the top of the stretch.
They're in the gate. And they're off.
Nice,
in the Claiming Crown Emerald. From the rail, Midday Image gets the first call and fires forward from Louder Than Bombs, who's away with speed. Clear Vision won't be far away. Max KO, the public pick, comes away in early third while angling over. Followed by the Gray Light Fury, then back to Mandate, moving at the rail. That's the last zip. Keyed up and wide on the course is Go Mike. Then it's a length and a half to Benelou, and Kitten Spas off heels while racing toward the back of the field.
One got bet down late.
Back are the last zip and Surf and Turf.
It was 8-1 2 minutes ago. 5-1 going into the gate, and then 3-1.
With rail position and the lead. Clear Vision is second. Louder Than Bombs is third while tugging hard. Fourth, the Light Fury. Fifth, and at the rail, Attentive. Outside 6, it's Max KO. He's off the speed today, and he's been wide throughout. And it's a length and a half to Benelou, but down at the inside goes Mandate, wide on the course, and Go Mike. They're followed by Kitten Spa, who's been fighting the rating from the word go. Still out the back are Surf and Turf. And
really slowed down in the second quarter and has a shitload of horse.
From the finish. And the
I'll just say that.
Emerald, Midday Image yet to face a threat. He leads by 2. Clear Vision is second on the outside. Max KO given more rain, and he's on the attack now. Max KO into third. Louder Than Bombs at the rail fourth. Followed fifth by
Okay, now ask him.
Attentive.
Ask him now.
With Benelou, 2.5
discourage those other horses. Come on.
The rest will have to giddy up after 3
Ask him. No one else is coming.
They're at the top of the stretch.
No one else is coming.
Image let out a notch by Paco. He's had the hot.
Come on, Paco.
And Midday Image still has a clear lead. To the attack, Clear Vision is second.
Come on, Paco.
Has been defeated
all the way. All the way. All the way.
And Midday Image is still fighting.
Done. Done and done.
Late push, but it's not enough. Paco again. Midday Image in front. Clear Vision was second. Close for third. Attentive or Light Fury. Then Max KO for the high 5.
Way to go. Got that, Tony? Nice. Nice. Nice going. I know, right? You guys gonna love the asterisk too, the front runner algorithm. You too, Chris. You too, Chris. Have a nice rest of your weekend, brother. Delta Downs race 8 is coming. The system gave out the 8. It's an EquinEdge long shot. it really could have the lead if it wanted it, and maybe it'll take the lead. No, we've been really hot last week as well. I think the tools are just amazing. I like the 8 here at Delta Downs. I know we don't normally bet Delta Downs, but I'd put a little bit of money on Delta Downs. And then if you'd like, and maybe take 3 or 4 horses and then just do a saver for the 8 and second, you know? Oh, we got Woodbine. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. We have to get the Woodbine, but I would bet the 8 to win, then I would do some sort of saver with the 8 and second. I think the 8 will be first or second. All right, let's get out to Woodbine for their race number 9. Goldstream Park is closed now. Done. Great card, by the way. Great card. 11 races, 12 races here. We've covered most of them, all of them so far at Woodbine. So here we talked about, I think the 1 is here. All I know is this. Conditions are always different. Pace is always different. But this horse lost having an easy lead in a pace scenario that we looked at the link feature that it should have won. You got it, Christy, of course. So I like the 1, Artie Storm. And I think the pace actually plays even more in this race towards the 1 than it did in the last race. So we'll see. What happened at Fairgrounds? Anybody? Thank you, Alex. It's all you, brother. All you. The 8 didn't run well. 2-horse one, huh? Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Strummer. Wait, no, that was race 7. What about race 8? Did it go off yet? What am I looking at? Oh, no, that was the 2. See, I didn't like the 7. You see that? Look at the asterisk. That's what I'm saying. So the system is saying that even though this horse is 34% top EquinEdge pick, this asterisk is saying this horse needs the lead for its best, and there were other horses faster. And look what happened. And the 2 ends up winning. Yep. Ah, Los Alamitos sighting. Los Alamitos, the 3-horse. Oh, shit. Thank you, Ken. Thank you. All right. We're rooting for the 1-horse. I'm going to bet the 1 real quickly.
Field in the gate, all in. And locked up. Off their race, great start. And one of the best out. It is a dotted line. Away well was Secret Reserve, showing speed Arigold Speedwagon, the grey Magical Man on the outside with Mambo in the Forest. They're in the top flight from Dundrum, a nice position, and Artie Storm tucked away on the inside mid-pack. Moving up.
It's a weird ride by the jockey on the 2, I got to tell you. I mean, he held the horse and then just took off, which was kind of strange. Now he's dealing with a 9. That doesn't help him at all. This just helps. This just helps the 1.
Mambo in the Forest. 1.5 to dotted line, a similar margin Dundrum from Artie Storm, who's about 7 off the lead. A break in the field to Time Skip. Then Full Extreme, Pride of Distinction. And 5 lengths away last is Told It All. Secret Reserve in front. Leads the way by 3/4 Magical Man. 1.5 Arigold Speedwagon and Mambo in the Forest. 4 lengths to Artie Storm coming up on the inside of
Oaklawn
dotted
Park.
line. 2 lengths away, Dundrum.
Race number 10 to
Skip
13.
on the rails, Full Extreme from Pride of Distinction. And 4.5 to Told It All last. Secret Reserve ensuring a good tempo throughout. In the steady growth by a half a length, Magical Man. A length and a half away, Ari Gold, Speedwagon, Mambo in the Forest. Magical Man going for the lead here. Running on his dotted line and Artie Storm. Artie Storm coming quickly. Racing up to the 5/16. The race changing. Magical Man's gone to the front, but Artie Storm has come quickly to head them all. Artie Storm's grabbed the lead. Secret Reserve still there trying to cling on. Running home is Full Extreme as they turn at the top of the stretch. Artie Storm went early, got the lead. Down the outside, kicking his dotted line. And Magical Man battling on from Full Extreme, and then came Dundrum, but Artie Storm holding them safely as they come down inside the final 16th in the steady growth. Full Extreme surging down the outside, but it's Artie Storm in full flight to the wire. A great win. Artie Storm a length and a half, Full Extreme. Magical Man a commendable third, and then Dundrum, Marigold, Speedwagon, Secret Reserve, and out wider. Time skip head of the others, 1:44.04.
One wins the race. Artie Storm for fun. Easy. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Artie Storm. 149. Well, I kept the 4 in there. I thought the 4 was one that, in the exotics at least. I wish I would have played it. I wouldn't have had the 9. I did eliminate the 9, but we did isolate a vulnerable favorite though in the 2, didn't we? And you see what you can see with some of these tools that people just can't see when they're looking at this. They're looking at this. They can't see that. They can't see what we see. And we were able to go into the link feature here earlier. For those of you that didn't see it, we were able to go in here and then look and see. This horse was 41% to win last time out, had an easy lead, easy pace advantage, and still lost the race. I'm talking about the 2 horse, right? Look at this. Easy pace, 58 pace, next closest 35. Light, small group of horses. Artie Storm, no pace whatsoever, 19, and comes and still wins that race. This race favored Artie Storm as far as the pace this time out, and that's exactly what happened. And of course, the Secret Reserve, the 2 horse in today's race, didn't run. See? Good stuff, right? Artie Storm. 5-2 on the 1 horse. 33-1 over 50-1 over 15-1 in the 8. Dundrum. All right, Oaklawn Park, race number 9. Did we have a horse that popped up? No, race number 10 we did. No, the 8 at Delta had a finished 3rd, wide trip. Damn. You got it, Ken. My pleasure. Oaklawn Park. See if we can figure out something here at Oaklawn. Oh, look at this. We got a lot of asterisks. I'll get rid of the 1% horses, and then boom. I mean, look, I want to like the 5 because it's the only horse without an asterisk, you know, but we've already seen this before, and anything can happen in this race. If I was playing horizontals, maybe I would do an all to a 1. 1 and 2. What about an all to a 1? 8, 13. I'm just a small one, right? No 3 and 4. No 3 and 4. So everybody with the 3 and the 4 in the 9th to the 1, 8, 13. Just a thought. You see with this, but I mean, you really want to like the 5. It's really the only closer, but that doesn't necessarily work out that way. Plus, it's 7-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. I don't like that. But I think that, I mean, I would imagine the 5 would at least be in the money. I would imagine. But they're loading into the gate. And guys, this is going to be my last race with you guys. I have got to get, but I've had a wonderful time. The pace number was huge. Did you see that, Brady? Were you watching? We all hit that race. $357 try for 20 cents at Woodbine. That's huge. I'm curious in this race here at Woodbine, but I would probably bet the 5 to be in the money. We'll see what happens here.
Lovely. Well, so did Mariah's Princess. These two are fastest. Willful Woman at the rail. Amendment 19's into the bid as well. Bob and Taylor.
And then something like that happens,
Olivia of the Desert.
And the 10 gets an easy lead. I mean, who knows? The 10 could be tough to catch. Look at it. Look at the pace numbers. What are the top 2 pace numbers by far? The 10 and the 8. Look at that. They're in first and second. It's amazing, this pace number. No, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I'm sorry, but thank you. Thank you for asking. But I've had a wonderful time today. It's been great. Hopefully you guys had a good time, made some money.
Sunny Isle Beach as they head up the backside in the first mistletoe, and Lovely Ride is the leader.
I just want to see the 5 getting the money. That would make me happy.
Mariah's Princess in second. Amendment 19 looms large now. She's in perfect striking position for Florent Giroux, 2 from the front.
The problem is I know the 9's sitting in good position right now, but I think this horse is best getting the lead, and it's not getting the lead, right? And it's not really making up any ground. And it's done. I love the front runner algorithm. Come on, 5, just get in the money, please. Just finish off the money for me. Come on. You're the only closer in the race.
And Willful Woman, new leader, top of the stretch. Mariah's Princess takes over the front. She's a length in front of Lovely Ride. Amendment 19 has 2.5 lengths to make up. Final furlong of the mistletoe. Mariah's Princess is now.
Oh, he tried, just not good enough. But 8's going to win the race. Mariah's Princess.
Mariah's Princess, straight and strong.
Yeah, you know that old saying that speed kills speed. But it's definitely a way. Good luck on that, Kathy, as well. But look, when we look at staging, look, all these horses. Oh, actually, the 9 didn't actually have an asterisk on it. But its style, look at its, well, it's come from behind before. Actually, the horse just didn't run good. Horse didn't run good. Either way, it was a good day. Great day. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. You can join if you go to EquinEdge.com, you can join, you can get on my class. So I think there's a link there. You guys have a good weekend as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you all, and we'll see you next Saturday. Okay. All right. Take care. Bye-bye.